And a peek into the locker room. Players soaking in the last few moments before the game. Some final preparations here. And Grant, this should be a high fly. Affair tonight. Both of these teams love to showcase their athleticism.
And these are the games I love working, BA. I want to see some dunk contest style slams here tonight. And of course, these fans can't wait either to see these teams get after it in this one.
Here are the starters for Oklahoma City. They've got Duran, Smith out there with Jalen Williams. Then it's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And so it's Williams with it. He brings it up for the Thunder. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. And he's in the books. Now 1 for 2.
And the D can't allow Gilgeous-Alexander to get this positioning, because once he does, he makes you pay.
Carter, the pass to Smith. Here's Van Arsdale to the middle. Here's Walton. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. Well, Grant, you look up and down this Thunder roster. It is just loaded with winning players.
Yeah, BA. Guys who are going to make the right play, defend their spot, move without the ball. I mean, they've built something special in OKC, piece by piece.
That one's off. Good on the second one. First quarter, just over a minute played. It's picked off. On the attack, Carter. And there's the slam. Dunk to finish it off.
What a two-way play. Just tremendous.
Yeah, the steal was slick. The slam topped it off.
What a great sequence. You've got to love the effort. That's big time.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. A steady offensive force, averaging around 32 and a half a game. 5 to shoot. Oklahoma City's got to hurry. They got to get up a shot. Smith, no good. Here's Van Arsdale. SGA covering. And Gilgeous-Alexander with a block.
Impeccable defense from Gilgeous-Alexander. For a guard, he blocks a fair amount of shots.
We got to see that one again. That block was all-out effort.
I mean, letting them know up front that he's on the hunt tonight and eager to knock away shots. I love it.
Here's Carter, providing this team some offensive stability. A little over 10 points a game. Out to the wing, down to 5 on the shot clock. And there's the screen. Here's Van Arsdale. Walton.
Still trying to find their rhythm offensively. Just 1 for 4 so far.
Just an absolute force on the glass. He was not going to be denied.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander fires the 3, and Walton pulls it down. The Trailblazers have gone 2 for 5 here in the first. Back to Carter. Pass to Walton. Tipped! Thunder trail by 3. And he lobs it up. Tipped. Young against Williams. Now Carter. Back to Young. Portland moving it around. Pass to Van Arsdale. 4 on the clock. Here's Carter. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. This, of course, their first opportunity to play Portland this season.
Last year, as expected, they had very little trouble against these guys.
It's good.
The defensive effort was lacking a bit, but hey, give them credit for finding a weakness there.
Well, with that kind of success, I imagine they'll continue to be aggressive inside.
Here's Walton. 5 points in the game.
Using all of that size to create leverage and rip down that board.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander.
Portland foul, Dick Van Arsdale. First personal foul. First team foul.
Pass to Smith. Williams from long range. And it's Smith with a rebound. Portland has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Young against Williams. Young misses. And so it's Gilgeous-Alexander with it. He brings it up for Oklahoma City. Outplayed in their previous game on their schedule, losing to the Cavs.
There obviously was a breakdown at the defensive end. They gave away too many clean looks.
Well, they say film doesn't lie. You could just imagine these guys watching this film. It's going to be an ugly sight for sure.
Now a timeout called by Portland.
Your Trailblazers set team.
Some numbers for him.
And a stat to focus on is his steal total over the last 5 games. He's been working on his defense, trying to be a disruptor, and it's made them a lot better on D.
Portland trailing here. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
I briefly spoke with Portland's head coach. He said Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is going to be their main focus at the defensive end, and as he put it, Shai's a riddle because he can light it up from outside, he has the speed to get to the hoop, and he knows how to draw the fouls too. Coach hopes that they stay disciplined and they can keep SGA off the line. Back to you.
As always, Allie, we thank you.
Gilgeous-Alexander. 3.
Here's Van Arsdale. No points yet. Pass to Carter. Looking to win the run. Portland again missing.
Well, he wanted to answer that 3 with one of his own. Unfortunately, he couldn't knock it down.
And Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has made the move from star to superstar, Grant.
Well, no question, B.A. He's been a superstar for quite a few seasons now, but he's not satisfied and just continues to elevate his game year after year.
Outside Carter, the 3 is up. Drills it from deep.
Anything you can do, I can do better. That one felt a little personal right there.
And within the bigger picture of the game, you have these individual matchups.
And here's SGA outside. And it's Smith with a rebound. Smith has got 4 rebounds in the game. And he throws it down with one hand.
They were totally in sync on that play. Targeted the pass beautifully.
All right, Tim, when you look around the league and you see teams overachieving, what's behind that, Tim?
Yeah, Brian, typically when you see something like that, it's because a couple of role players have gotten off to a really hot start. The question is, can those guys sustain that over the long term? If that's the case, then that team could take a leap forward.
Thunder with a lead. Pass to Houston. Fires the 3. Knocks down the triple.
A dozen consecutive points off of 3s. This defense looks rattled.
Ivy against Young. Sinks the tray.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Yeah, just going back and forth, it is really competitive out there.
And he can't answer back. The 3-pointer offline. Portland has gone 2 of 5 from deep. Griffin's shot is off. for Oklahoma City, they've got half their attempts to go, 6 of 12. Here's Houston, pass to Kamen. The kick out to Young. Back to Griffin. To the inside. Hold. And it's all tied up. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Trailblazers.
Well, the effort they've shown on defense has been infectious. Everyone on this team continuing to jump at opportunities to come away with steals.
And I like how they've played defense, turning turnovers into points. Those are huge.
Now here's Young. So far, he's averaging 11 points a game. Oh, deflected. Griffin finds Young. Back to Griffin. Clock at 6. Trailblazers got to hurry. Got to get up a shot. And Young the bucket on the assist by Griffin. And it's a 3-point Portland lead.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
There's a screen to halt the run. Nice. Gets his second bucket. He's 2 for 4 now.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, and that's the effectiveness of the two-man game right there.
Now here's Griffin. In his last outing, 8 points for him. From the stripe. And it's Koloko with a rebound.
He typically dominates that area of the floor. It just didn't drop.
Drains it. Now he's 3 for 5.
And the defense just has no answers for him right now. With each made basket, the more his confidence continues to grow.
There's a screen by Bull. Young against Ivy. Young inside. And the layup is good off the glass. Young's got 8 points.
The control of Young, unleashing a devastating dribble move and finding the shot.
Back to Ivy. 11 feet out. That one no good. Portland has gone 3 of 7 from beyond the arc in the first. There's a screen by Bull. Van Arsdale passes to Bull. And here they come. 5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Pass to Kamen. Nice ball movement by Oklahoma City. Counted from distance. And the Thunder lead by 3.
Oh, nice feed. On time and on target.
Here's Van Arsdale. Now here's Griffin. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Thunder.
Thunder ball. For your Trailblazers, number 31, Terry Kittle.
What a performance for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He has been the story for the Thunder. 11 points in the quarter. He's on fire. And don't go far. We'll be right back. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in the second quarter. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Thunder.
Yeah, their early focus on outside scoring has paid off. They're finding plenty of points from three-point land.
Another highlight for them has been their early ball movement, making quick, decisive passes to set up guys for great looks.
On the floor for Oklahoma City, getting going in the second. With a rebound. They come into this one having outplayed the Grizzlies last time.
Oh my, talk about mental toughness. The crowd was roaring against them. They were able to focus and finish the task at hand.
There is nothing better than a big win on the road for team chemistry. It is something you can build on.
And yep, it's good. Cole's got his second bucket of the game.
Love that look there, locating his teammate and creating an easy basket.
Back to SGA, goes up on the wing, and there's the call on Jalen Duren. That's his first foul.
First personal foul.
Portland has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. Cole, a screen on SGA. There's Young with the 3. Duren with a rebound. Duren's got 5 rebounds in the game. And he's going for the oop here. And stolen by Bol. Griffin passes to Young. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. Now let's check out the Western Conference standings and see how they look here in December. You take a look at the Thunder. Their efforts so far have put them 5th in the conference with plenty of time left to move up. And, of course, Portland, well, record-wise, not even in the same conversation. Jalen Williams, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Smith outside. Lets it fly. Portland with a rebound.
Well, he's certainly more than capable of hitting that shot, but somehow, even with no defense, he came away empty.
It's tipped. SGA with it. 26 points for him last game against Cleveland.
Also forced a bunch of trips to the line. You can control a game like that.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey, BA. Jalen Williams has become an all-star and a key player for the Thunder. And Shai Gilgeous-Alexander said he allows us to really do anything out there because he's so versatile. He's been special for us and is a big reason why we are where we are. He just does whatever it takes to win. Guys, back over to you.
He's a big factor. Allie, we appreciate the report. Timeout called, Portland. Look at the 2K leaderboard, showing which teams have really been controlling the glass over the last month. 4th, the Thunder.
And last month, this team was active on the glass, really put forth an effort to box out and track down misses.
Kittles passes to Carter. They set a pick. To Walton. Duren with a rebound. Duren's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Well, Tim, you talk about an NBA physique. Jalen Duren is absolutely shredded.
Yeah, and he defies gravity too, BA. What I like is he understands his game. He doesn't get outside of himself. He focuses on running the floor and then getting eye level with the rim.
Now here's Young. Give him 8 points now. Just 5 on the clock. Pass to Walton. Carter from outside. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. Smith's got 4 rebounds in the game. Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. Duren with a screen on Young. And here's SGA outside. Blazers trail by 4. They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
And stolen by Williams. Ooh, stolen by Smith. Young against SGA. Six to shoot. And another miss by Oklahoma City. For Portland, they've gone 1 for 6 in the second quarter. Not great. Back to Young. Inside, Walton. That one's good, and it's Young with the assist. Walton's got 7 points in the game.
And when it comes to assists, Young is on another level. He's got such a gift for feeding his guys.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. The three. Portland grabs the miss.
Well, after a great start, he has really cooled off pretty quickly.
Young, the pass to Carter. Down low. Oh, that doesn't go on the chance to tie. And SGA has got the ball here for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Their defense has only allowed 4 points in the quarter.
Beautiful setup on the alley-oop.
Great catch, great flush. Timeout called, Portland. To the paint. Young, the pass to Walton. Ooh, excellent D there from Smith. Thunder leading by 4. SGA on the move. And here's Ivy from the arc. And Walton pulls it down. Portland has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Here's Van Arsdale. Rebounded by Kamen. Oklahoma City has gone just 1 of 5 so far this quarter from 3. Oh, didn't think that was going in.
3 points.
And now it's a 7-point Oklahoma City lead.
And the quickness off his movements make Ivy so difficult to guard. I mean, he just rises up in an instant.
SGA against Carter. Inside. Just 5 to shoot. Ooh, stolen by Smith. SGA with the big finish on the fast break.
Recognizes the fast break opportunity and takes full advantage. Gilgeous-Alexander has a solid feel for the game.
Pass to Van Arsdale. Back to Carter. Now Young to win the run. SGA pulls it in. The determination from from Gilgeous-Alexander.
Yeah, and Gilgeous-Alexander is a fighter, someone that challenges the defense and bullies his way through contact.
There's a screen. Back to Carter. From deep three-point land. Knocked away. Out of bounds. Of the Oklahoma City's ball.
Oklahoma City ball.
And this is what the schedule looks like for Portland. On Sunday, they'll be matching up against Karl Anthony Towns. Then on Wednesday, they're off to Miami to face off with the Heat.
And looking now at the Liberty matchup, that's where you have to bring your A-plus effort, especially when you know you're going to be facing a more talented team.
Portland making a switch here. Bowles checked in. Pass to Houston. The three ball. Nails it from three. He's got 11. Grant, you played in a more physical era of the NBA. Now it seems like the league is trying to strike a balance there.
I think you're spot on, B.A. There's been some back and forth, trying to keep the game free-flowing and physical. The league's trying for the best of both worlds.
And here are the Trailblazers now, following the three by Oklahoma City. Shot is good by Van Arsdale.
Well, that's a tough matchup because he's skilled and relentless.
Pass to Kaman. We've got 1:08 left in the second quarter. Portland grabs the miss. Smith has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Young, the pass to Bowl. Tries again, and it's good on the layup. Bowles got 4 points in the quarter.
And they had early success from the perimeter, but I don't understand how they've gotten away from that here in the second.
The quick look, no good that time. Blazers trail by 10. Outside Carter. Bull down low. Ivy defends. Gets it down to single digits. Bull's got 8 points.
We've all fallen in love with the three-point shot, but that is how the game was designed to be played. Down low, get close, open looks.
And the three-pointer goes. And the Thunder lead by 11.
This defense just can't stay connected to shooters.
Now here's Carter. A 14-point game for him in the win against Memphis. Up in time. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. And that concludes the first half. Oklahoma City ahead. They lead by 11. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half.
Welcome, everybody. This game revealing a big disparity in play. What a performance so far for the Oklahoma City Thunder. And just for a moment here, I was wondering, if you guys were playing in the league today, which current player would you most like to team up with?
That's tough, Ernie, but I got to pick Wemby. Playing alongside of him, that's just going to be too good to pass up.
Well, I'll tell you what, May 19th, I'm teaming up with the Ant-Man. 1-2 punch, baby.
Very interesting. And now, how about that first half? Talk about a dominating display for the Thunder.
They're moving well on offense, great teamwork. Maybe not as strong as our teamwork, but whose is?
How about your old Lakers team?
What I remember seeing, they pass the ball in the Shaq, Ernie, and it never comes back out.
That's why they call me the Shaq Hole.
Appreciate you joining us. It's been our distinct pleasure, and I mean that. Let's now take you back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly in the second. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here, guys.
He's been excellent at cutting through the defense and giving them fits around the basket.
I wouldn't want to have to be out there trying to keep up with them. It's really difficult when he shows you this kind of energy offensively.
And so it's Carter who brings up the ball for the Trailblazers. 11-point game. And it's Walton in at the power forward. That's the group in the game for the Trailblazers. Pass to Young. Here's Walton, covered by Smith. Back to Young. Shot clock at 6. Left side Carter. The shot from 20 feet out. The shot misses. Good D by SGA. Takes a 3. Oh, the Thunder, another 3.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
And the Trailblazers shooting around 35% from the field so far. Second half getting started. About a minute played. Thunder leading by 14. And he lobs it up to the rim. To the middle. Oh, got a piece of it. Down low. Smith. Oh, the dunk by Smith.
They've been very well-rounded and extremely focused.
And because of that, this one looks like a bit of a mismatch.
Here's Van Arsdale. 5 points in the game. Pass to Carter from behind the arc. Smith with the rebound. Smith's got 6 rebounds now in the game.
They started out this half ice cold, 0 for their first 3.
Here's Van Arsdale. Here's Walton, covered by Smith. Ooh, he took a hard foul on the shot, so he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
Second personal foul.
Portland shooting their 4th and 5th attempts at the free throw line tonight.
At the line for 2, Bill Walton.
And he makes the first. Griffin, he's checked in for Portland. He's perfect from the line this time. Legs, when you're watching a young team play, what are the things you're looking for?
Well, look, a lot of teams have young players who are focused on making a name for themselves, but I like to see unselfishness. Those guys who can play with a team-first winning mindset, those are the guys that you keep long-term.
Play D, do the dirty work, stay in the rotation.
About sums it up.
Oklahoma City shooting their first foul shot of the night. And so he hits the technical free throw, and Tim, to have the success that SGA has had, is there something different to his approach?
Well, B.A., I just think he's so shifty, so quick in changing directions, and he can decelerate once he gets into the paint. That change of pace makes it very difficult to stop, and it's the reason he's the perennial league leader in drives to the rim.
Shout out Canada too, eh?
Of the North.
Now here's Young. Give him 8 points now. From 11 feet away, 5 on the clock. Griffin's shot is off.
That miss makes him 0 for 4 to start this quarter. Not exactly the start they were hoping for.
Pass to Duran. From outside the arc. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by SGA. And it's worth looking at the league's top scorers for the past month. These guys have been on a tear. In the 3rd spot, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
And this last month has been truly special for him. He's scoring at will and in a rhythm on offense.
Blazers trail by 15. Timeout called, Portland. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Hey, Oklahoma City is not the biggest town, but Shai Gilgeous-Alexander said, quote, "Me personally, the market doesn't matter. I love the people in the organization and the people around me. And those are the things that matter. I go to work every single day with a smile on my face." Back over to you, BA.
A great organization. All right, Allie, appreciate the report.
for your Blazer Dancer.
Oklahoma City on D. Walton passes to Young. Portland moving it around. And Walton gets it to go. Walton's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Slow start here to the second half, just 1 for 5.
And so Mark Daigneault will call a timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. And now we're 3 minutes into this third quarter of play. Smith outside. Ooh, Griffin with the steal. SGA pulls it in. SGA's got 4 rebounds now.
And it's amazing. Their slim advantage on the board seems a lot larger than it is. They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
Griffin, a screen on SGA. Pass to Griffin, over to the left wing. Walton's shot is off. Thunder leading by 16. Outside, SGA puts up a 3, and another 3 for Oklahoma City.
The defense is nowhere to be found guarding the three-point shot.
Portland has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Pass to Walton. Here's Van Arsdale. Here's Griffin. And off the front iron, and in it goes. Griffin's got his first bucket in this one.
Yeah, that was easy, maybe too easy.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Griffin pulls down the board.
Would you say testing the limits of his range there?
Yeah, I mean, he's a very good shooter, but from that distance, his percentages go down.
Now here's Young. Give him 8. Griffin passes to Walton. That's good. And now he's 5 for 11 in this one.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
And here's SGA. He'll bring it up for the Thunder. The lead is 15. And he's going for the lob. Ooh, Griffin with the steal. Outside Young. Fires from the corner. And Walton gets it to go.
They have no answer defensively inside.
So it's Oklahoma City now. Earlier in the game, they led by 19. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. From downtown, sinks it from distance. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 10 points now, just in this quarter. Young looking for an opening. Pass to Griffin, and it's going to be out of bounds. Portland will have another go.
Just a millisecond late. So close to coming up with a steal there.
And regardless, it's great effort. You love to see that kind of hustle on defense.
Bowl, he's checked in for Portland. And also a switch here for Oklahoma City. Coloco's checked in. 6 on the shot clock. Now Griffin. Pass to Van Arsdale. Ooh, it's stolen away. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Takes the 3. Can't get it to drop.
Tonight has just not been his night. It's that simple. Luckily, they have found success elsewhere.
There's a screen by Bull. Plenty of space. Portland again missing.
Gotta knock down that shot. When you don't, you're letting the defense off the hook.
Smith outside. The shot. Portland with a rebound. Bull's got his 5th rebound in this one.
Really tough quarter for him shooting the basketball.
And he gets it to go.
Well, if you work the ball inside, it is going to pay dividends.
Oklahoma City leading by 14. Now Williams. Williams a screen on Young. From deep, SGA. Van Arsdale grabs a miss. The Trailblazers have gotten 5 of 12 shots to drop in the 3rd. There's a screen by Bull. Young, the pass to Bull. All right, Tim, back in 1996, you led the league in three-point percentage. You shot 52% on 3 attempts per game. Talk about the hot hand.
Well, BA, it shows you how much the game has changed. I had a green light, but it was a different shade of green. I still only took 3 per game. Now you have multiple guys every night that will take 3 in the first quarter.
That green light's now neon green for many.
No doubt.
Portland making a switch here. Carter's checked in. And so he's able to get 1 of 2. Thunder leading by 13. Ivy outside. Pass to Houston. The 3 hits the trifecta. Houston's got 6.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
They have found a weakness in the defense, and it's on their ability to defend the three-point line.
Shot from 16. Portland with a rebound.
That's just unlucky. You don't mind him taking that shot at all.
And the officials will call the illegal screen here. Okay, it's time for the 2K leaderboard. The top teams in blocks during the last month of play. Oklahoma City, number 1.
These guys have been so impressive down low on the defensive end, denying shots left and right over the past month.
Lets it go from deep. Bull grabs the board. Bull's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Griffin passes to Young. To the inside. That's good from Bull on the assist by Young. Young's got 4 assists in the game.
And force-feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working.
Tim, you look at his career rate of assists per game. Trae Young, one of the most prolific passers ever to lace him up.
Yeah, BA, despite the fact that he's known for shot making, it's his vision that sets him apart, and it's the reason you want the ball in his hands.
Now here's Young. Give him 8. On the break. Fader on the way. And that one off the back of the rim and in. He's got 16.
They've toned down their three-point attack in the second half, looking to protect the lead with higher percentage shots. Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, BA.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team. Ivy a screen on Carter. Plenty of daylight on that shot. 19 points in the game.
Hard to win games when you allow clean looks from the perimeter.
9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Young. Pass to Bull. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
First personal foul. 3rd team foul. At the line for Portland. Bull taking 2 shots.
He's off on the first. So both teams changing it up here. So it comes up empty at the line.
And they've been playing with much greater physicality this half. Getting themselves to the free throw line is a bust.
Good.
Very consistent tonight at the offensive end. Right there, he helps fuel the fire.
And here's Young. Over SGA. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. And here at the end of the third, it's a double-digit ball game. Oklahoma City ahead, up 19. And we're coming right back. Be sure to stay with us as we get set for quarter number 4. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Well, he made it look simple, but that's not always easy to execute.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. And Oklahoma City looking at who they've got to start the fourth. They've got Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, and it's Kamen in at the 5. Here's Van Arsdale, and it's blocked. SGA deciding where to go with it. Out left to the wing. 3-pointer. Portland with a rebound. Cole's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Here's Van Arsdale, covered by Smith. Shoots from 12. The Thunder pull it in. 1 minute in now in the fourth quarter. Oh, the dunk by Smith.
You could just see how in sync they were there.
That's what it takes to pull that off. Blazers trail by 21. Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
Carter, the pass to Van Arsdale. Here's Smits. From the left block. Portland again missing. Here's Houston, guarded by Young. And the NBA certainly responsive to the fans, Tim, but some say they just want to complain.
Well, the social media era has given fans more of a voice than ever before, but it also breeds shorter attention spans, so the league is right to be proactive.
All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Thunder?
Their offensive game plan has been simple. Look to shoot it often from outside the arc, and the results have been outstanding.
And I also really like the pace they've played with in this one, specifically how high tempo it's been, clearly working to their advantage so far.
So he gets them both. For Portland, they've gone 0 for 3 in this fourth. Not good. There's a screen by Bull. Down low. Here's Walton, covered by Duren. Shot clock at 5. Here's Carter. Smith with the rebound. Smith's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Launches a 3. On target from range. He's got 26.
As the deep shots continue to fall, you can sense the frustration growing among these defenders.
And Portland's shooting right at 35%. Not getting what they want out there. There's a screen by Bull. To the paint. It's tipped. Duren with a steal. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. And there's a pick. From the arc. Rebound by the Trailblazers. Bull's got double-digit rebounds now in the game.
Sometimes it's just not your night. Fortunately, his teammates have picked up the slack.
Duren with a steal. Lets it go from the wing, and it's Oklahoma City with another. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Outside Carter. Pass to Walton. Back to Carter. 5 to shoot. To win the cold spell. Gilgeous-Alexander with a rebound. SGA's got rebound number 7 tonight.
And it just feels like his poor shooting has been contagious to his entire team as they find themselves trailing.
To the middle. Deflects the pass. Curran with a steal. Gilgeous-Alexander against Carter. Gilgeous-Alexander no good.
He was bothered just enough to miss that shot. That's good work by the defense.
Outside Carter. Over to the wing. The fadeaway. And Walton gets it to go.
Hardwood is your friend. He used it to his advantage there.
And here's SGA. He'll bring it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. A great fourth quarter. Just giving up 2 points. Well, some lament the death of the mid-range jumper in today's game. Grant, you got any fixes?
Well, some have suggested cutting out the corner threes. If the three-point line was only like above the break, teams would probably need to rely more on that mid-range.
Pass to Walton from 9 feet. Smith with the rebound. The Thunder have gotten 4 of 9 shots to go in during this fourth quarter. Outside, SGA. Gilgeous-Alexander, a screen on Young. Got it. Give him 30.
What a performance for him on the offensive end. He's been fantastic the entire game.
And they've been careless with the ball tonight.
Yeah, it's a lack of focus and a lack of discipline. They're better than this.
Here's Walton.
Thunder foul.
Both teams deciding to change it up.
Third personal foul. First team foul. Substitution on the court.
Pass to Walton. Here's Van Arsdale. To the left side wing. 4 on the clock. Fires high post. The Thunder with the rebound. Duran's got rebound number 12 now. Tenacity on the glass. Here's the 3. It's hauled in by the Trailblazers.
And even after airtight defense like that, you still just expect him to hit those kind of shots.
Pass to Van Arsdale. Here's Walton. Launches it. Portland again missing.
Impressive closeout on a skilled shooter. That is how you defend shots from downtown.
Well, whatever his coach said to him at halftime, he heard it.
Something the league has worked towards, seeing small market teams competing at a high level, Grant.
Yeah, this league isn't just for the big cities. Smart drafting and team development can make any organization elite. And of course, that's the beauty of it all.
And the free throw, no good.
Well, he's not having as much success shooting the ball early as he wanted, but so far, it's not hurting their team performance.
Now here's Young. Pass to Walton. Misses, and the dry spell continues. Inside. Here's Kittles. Here's Van Arsdale. Ivy defends. Now here's Young. Here's Walton. Clock at 6. And the shot falls short that time.
Well, it's not only been a rough quarter for him, but he's actually had a negative impact on his team's overall performance.
Pass to Kamen. Ivy outside. 4-3. And it's Smits with a rebound. Smits has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Here's Walton to the middle. Lays it up and banks it in. Smits has gotten his first bucket of the night.
Yeah, he just needs more shots. He has to get more involved.
Ivy outside. Pass to Houston. Here's Koloko. And here's Ivy. Portland with a rebound. Smith has got 8 rebounds in the game. The Trailblazers shooting around 35% from the field so far. Young, the pass to Van Arsdale. Here's Walton. To the left wing. Here's Kittles. And Ivy pulls it down. Here's Oklahoma City now. They're on a 15-4 run.
And let's face it, this one was never really in question. They came out with purpose and just overwhelmed the opposition. A great win for the Thunder.
In today's game, you need to shoot it well from 3. That was the difference maker.
Exactly. And the defense didn't rotate out quickly enough to disrupt their shooters.
And this will give them their 7th win of the year. And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
They impacted the game in a multitude of ways. Anytime they needed a big play, no matter what it was, he came through.
To the inside. 17 seconds left in the final quarter. Kaman passes to Houston. Now here's Young, tightly guarded. And so Oklahoma City takes this one, and by a big margin. This one wasn't even close. The hometown crowd was waiting for a miracle that never came.
Yeah, and this team was consistent throughout. They met every challenge, and they earned this dub.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. With Tim Legler, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson. As always, we appreciate you tuning in tonight. And let's reveal our player of the game, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
everyone. Thanks for joining us on 2K Sports. And, well, Greg, hadn't this been a fun season? So far, and it feels like the highlights just become more and more spectacular.
And that's because these guys are so competitive, trying to constantly one-up each other, and the fans are the beneficiaries.
Here are the starters for Cincinnati. They've got Tracy McGrady, Powell out there with Reed. Then there's Drexler, and it's Johnson in at the 5. Now, here's Drexler, following the miss by Paul Pierce. Johnson sets the screen for McGrady. Johnson against Rodriguez. 6 on the shot clock. Johnson inside. And he hits it just before the shot clock expires. And the Liberty with possession. Pass to Bennett. Pierce feeling it out a bit. Out of bounds. Cincinnati takes possession.
Cincinnati ball.
First quarter, just over a minute played. Pass to Howell. Outside, Drexler. Now, here's Johnson. Off target from outside.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
This one for 3. The shot by Rodriguez, no good. And it's Drexler with the ball for Cincinnati. They come into this having outplayed the Clippers last game.
Yeah, I mean, we saw them do a little bit of everything in that game. Showed a lot of versatility.
And, you know, everything seemed to just kind of flow naturally for them. It felt like they were in a groove from the opening tip.
I tell you what, he's showing some real courage going to the reverse in that situation.
You know, I don't think he knows you're not supposed to do that in traffic.
Well, I tell you what, don't tell him. I mean, I want to see it again.
Here's Hood.
And, you know, it took them a while to get going, but they finally connected now on their 4th shot of the game.
Pass to Howell. Here's Johnson. And it's Johnson with the jam.
One of his specialties on display there, a nifty lead pass.
Harden outside. Howard in the post. Reed covering.
And Howard living at the line, all about knocking him down.
This is his first free throw of the game.
Not the best statistic for him in terms of his performance at the line. Very low numbers.
Take a break.
Guys, I think free throw shooting is all about rhythm and confidence, and he hasn't been able to establish any rhythm there this season.
That one is off.
And the defensive prowess of Howard is simply phenomenal. Not only a shot-blocking master, but his mere presence alone makes shooters incredibly nervous.
And he sinks the second. And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Johnson against Rodriguez. The bound for Liberty now with possession. Now we get a chance to check out the standings out east already. We are in December. You look at the Liberty. They're having a solid season. 5th in the conference and looking to move up. And checking out Cincinnati, just a few spots below there.
And seeing where the Liberty are, this hasn't been the breakout season that many were predicting, but they're still very much in the hunt for a high postseason seed, and that will keep them focused here during the season's final stages.
And they need to stay focused. I mean, they have to ensure they hang on to a high seed. It's imperative for them. He has not been at his most efficient this quarter.
Johnson with a screen on Harden. Kicks it out to Drexler. And the 3 off target. Gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Pass to Rodriguez. Harden surveying the D. Here's Pettit. Now Pierce. McGrady covering. Can't tie it up as that one's no good.
Not pretty. You just got to shake off a miss like that.
Johnson, wide open, he fires. Drops in the tray. Johnson's got 7 points.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
And a quick look at some of the numbers for him.
And you can see the surge in his level of confidence lately just by looking at that true shooting percentage. It's been moving straight up in the past 5 games. I think he's feeling it.
Here's Rodriguez. Still yet to score. Harden outside. From deep three-point territory.
In building this lead, they've done a terrific job finishing their defensive sequences with the backboard. That has been key.
Yeah, you're right. Not one second chance bucket for the opposition. They're boxing out on every shot.
And that one's good. McGrady.
This is as good as it gets for a first quarter in terms of shooting the basketball.
You're exactly right. I mean, everything seems to be dropping. Impressive scoring here.
Knocks down the 3-ball.
How about gluing from long range, just going at each other?
Looks to me like there could be something personal taking place here.
Shot by Johnson, no good.
And that would have been a spectacular alley-oop. Really difficult to get the timing right on those long ones. Nothing better than a hustle play like that. It gets the whole team amped up, sets the example for everyone.
McGrady against Harden. Pass to Johnson. It's sent back by Howard.
Excellent timing by Howard. He knows exactly when to jump to deny shot attempt.
They double-team Howard. Down low. And it's Pettit missing.
As he often does, he gets to the rim. But that's just stellar defense.
Reed a screen. Back to Drexler. And he makes good on the layup.
Well, Drexler's so smooth, makes it look effortless, but he does have to get tricky inside to beat that contact.
And now the first timeout called here for the Liberty. I want to keep it rolling here following the win against Dallas.
And sometimes it's a lot harder to get easy looks on the road, but they found ways to get their guys good looks.
And it was funny, the road arena didn't bother them at all. I mean, they locked in, focused, and executed, and got it done.
And it's a completely new group for Cincinnati. Murray against Brunson. Swinging the screen for Brunson. Over Murray. Brunson, good.
And he has become deadly from that in-between area. Brunson is efficient on the midi as anybody.
Second round pick back in 2018. Stardom wasn't expected for Jalen Brunson, but he's always been a winner.
You look at his physical attributes, nothing jumps out at him, but it's all between the ears with him. The skill, the footwork, the vision, that's what makes him elite.
Reeves with it. He's guarded by Cooper. For 3, Paxson. Here's Swinging. And it's Swinging with the jam.
When he's on the floor, offensive rebounding is always going to be a strength for him.
Greg, he keeps so many possessions alive, doesn't he?
And you know, those second chance opportunities can be game changers. He represents so much value to this team because of what he does.
Murray. Rebound by Paolo Banchero. Gone 2 of 5 from three-point land here in the first quarter. And he floats in for the easy 2. Credit the assist on that one.
Every time they get scored on during this run, it's come from inside the paint.
Murray, a screen on Reeves. Murray right side. 5 on the clock. And they pick up 2.
Murray showing you real poise that time, guys, converting on aggressive defense. The concentration, outstanding.
Now here's Brunson. He's averaging around 5.5 points a game. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
Murray, the pass to Olajuwon. .136 left in the first quarter. And Klingon pulls it down.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
Brunson outside. On the wing, Reeves. He's guarded by Cooper. The three from Banchero. It's rebounded by Cincinnati.
And they usually came out on top when these two teams faced off last year. No surprise, they're the better team.
Yeah, and very tough to beat when they're playing up to their capabilities. That's why they're one of the top teams in the league.
And the Liberty with possession. They're on a 13-4 run right now. Buries the long-range jumper. Banchero's got 7. There's 37 seconds left in the first quarter. Pass to Cooper. Back to Murray. Rebound by Paolo Banchero. Gone 3 of 7 from three-point range in the first quarter. Reeves finds Brunson. Lets it go with the 3. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. And we've reached the end of the first quarter. The Liberty on top, ending the first quarter with a massive 16-4 run. And back in a moment as we'll get underway with quarter number 2. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Liberty.
Absolutely dialed in from beyond the arc so far in this one. The defense is surrendering the long-range shot here early on.
One other thing they've done really well, moving the ball around. They've done a nice job not settling for that initial option and making that extra pass.
Rodriguez out there with Harden. And it's Pierce. Then there's Howard. And it's Pettit in at the force. And for the line. We've got Reed. Tracy McGrady is out there with Johnson. And it's Drexel. And it's Elijah Wan in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. When you think about clutch players, Greg, you think scoring. But is that accurate? Or can clutch be in any facet of the game?
It's in all phases. And you think of guys who always seem to come up with that crucial rebound or that big-time stop. Being clutch comes down to will as much as skill.
And the first one at the line is good.
And, you know, you talk about leadership. It comes in a lot of different forms and ways, and guys that provide that solid foundation for a team. Reed is one of those guys.
And good on the second, so he makes them both.
He's a big guy with a soft stroke from the charity stripe. You love to see that.
Here's down low. He's against Drexler. And that one's clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up.
And we know Pierce has the jumper, but you can also pound it inside with it.
And he's got his first free throw of the game.
And with his percentage at 87, he's done just about everything they could have asked when it comes to free throw shooting.
Take a break.
And guys, I think that's a tribute to his work ethic. I mean, it's not by accident that he's enjoying the success he is at the free throw line.
First free throw is good.
He stands 6'7" with guard skills. Paul Pierce is quite a unique player. I mean, he can do everything offensively, and I think the team's lucky to have him.
And Cincinnati making a change here. Howell's checked in. So he picks up just 1 from the line that time. Tries from 10. The shot by McGrady, no good. 47% from the floor, getting it done. Pass to Howard. That shot, no good. Some solid defense from Reed. Drexler kicks to Johnson. And here's Reed. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. That's on Dwight Howard. For Cincinnati, they've been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2.
Willis Reed, 2 shots.
free throw good from Reed. And it's tied up with that one. A minute and a half gone here in the second quarter. Rodriguez outside. Here's against Drexel. Now here's Pierce. Not a lot of room. It's good. Pierce has got 6.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
McGrady outside. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. Pierce dishes to Hart. Pass to Bennett. Pierce against Drexel. 6 to shoot. Here's the pass to Bennett. And now here comes Drexler leading the break. Here's Howell. Now here is McGrady, guarded by Harden. McGrady kicks to Drexler. Clock at 6. Johnson left side. Jacks up a 3. Pettit grabs the board. The Liberty have gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. And plenty of contact on the shot. So 2 free throws coming up. And a moment now to check out who the Liberty have coming up. On Wednesday, they'll host the Toronto Raptors. And then on Thursday, they'll be taking on Franz Wagner and the Phoenix Suns.
Shooting 2.
And that game against Milwaukee, even though they should get the win, I would expect it to be a bit of a battle. Just because they are favored doesn't mean it's an automatic W.
And that one falls for Pierce. And both free throws good for Paul Pierce.
Yeah, nice job of drawing the contact and creating opportunities at the line.
My kind of hoops. Straight ahead, playing downhill, and physical.
The game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding has been the one differentiator thus far.
We've seen it time and time again in games. Effort and determination on the glass can make up for a lot of other weaknesses.
Now here's Drexler. And you can see his scoring totals. Those are some pretty good numbers. He's putting up close to 15 points a game on average.
You wonder where was the defense that time, but they got lucky.
Rodriguez outside to the paint. The kick out to Pierce. Hands it from downtown. Pierce has got 8 here in the quarter.
With his three-point shooting ability, Pierce can play either the 3 or stretch you out from the 4 spot. And that's part of what makes him so valuable.
Now, here's Johnson. 7 points in the game. Back to McGrady. And he can't stop the run as he misses. Gone 1 of 2 on 3-pointers here in the second quarter so far. Here's against Drexel. Here's down low. And no good that time.
Well, you know, they're in the lead, but he's still been frustrated from an offensive standpoint.
And the dunk by Reed.
And maybe that'll trigger them. Impossible not to get pumped up after that.
Yeah, well, you could see the immediate reaction of the guys on the bench. They are pumped up.
And that's what those alley-oops will do for a team. Ignition, switch, ignited.
Now a timeout called by the Liberty. Let's take a peek at the league leaders in scoring. Well, you look at Tracy McGrady, among the league leaders, 4th in scoring.
And his contribution to his team offensively cannot be understated. He is always leading the way for them with his ability to put up points.
That's tipped. It's stolen by Johnson. Here's McGrady, and that one is stuffed right through.
McGrady has an impressive vertical there, showing once again with how well he dunks the basketball.
Rodriguez outside. Bobbed up there for Howard. Reed with the steal. Pass to McGrady. Back to Johnson. Here's Howell. And here's Drexler. Pierce covering. 8 feet away. Excellent D there from Pierce.
I think he'd love to have that one back. Got the ball right where he wanted to and couldn't convert.
Here's Howard. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's going to be on Willis Reed. He'll take his 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the game right here.
Dwight Howard. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. Howard hits them both. Cincinnati trails by 5. And here is Murray. Pass to McGrady. Over Paxson. And Klingon pulls it down. Klingon's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Here's Banchero. It's rebounded by Cincinnati.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
We often see Paolo Banchero with the ball late in the shot clock, and he usually delivers.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes you shut off his dribble drive and then you seal off the retreat. And because he's so strong and good with the ball, he can bump you and get into the spot he wants to. He's got great power, and he's really a good finisher around the goal, too.
Here's McGrady. The Liberty making their left shot, and that one good.
They're consistently finding ways to get the ball inside and taking full advantage.
Pretty clear. It's smash mouth basketball. Pound that thing inside.
Here's Howard. A shot goes in. First of the night. He's 1 for 3 to start the game.
And they continue to control the glass.
Guys, I think they've simply been the more physical team, and that's why they're ahead.
Now here's Murray. Pass to McGrady. Pulls it from the elbow. And Klingon pulls it down. The Liberty have gotten exactly half their shots to go down here in the second. 5 of 10. For 3, Paxson. No good on that one. Cincinnati trails by 7. Top of the key. A shot by McGrady, no good. Now, here's Banchero. An 11-point game for him in the win against the Mavericks in Dallas. Now, a timeout called by the Liberty.
Timeout Liberty.
checked in for Dwight Howard. And Cincinnati making a change here as well. Cooper's checked in. In the pass to Paxson. Here's Reeves. Bancaro is screened for Reeves. Lets the three fly. And it's Bancaro missing.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Murray the pass to Olajuwon. And Klingon pulls it down. Klingon's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Brunson against Murray. Brunson surveying the D. 4 on the shot clock. Reeves, that's a 2-pointer. It's rebounded by Cincinnati. Pass to Murray. Now Olajuwon. Some nice passing here by Cincinnati. Wells finds Olajuwon. Trying to end the drought. Swing in with the block. There's 48 seconds left to play in the first half. Klingon the screen for Bancaro. Got a piece of it. It's stolen by Olajuwon. Murray with it. Brunson picks him up. Cincinnati again missing. And here's Bancaro. He'll bring it up for the Liberty. Pass to Brunson. Here's Paxson. He's guarded by Cooper. Brunson against Murray. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Bancaro for 3. Olajuwon with the rebound. 20 feet out. And no good on the last second attempt this time. And the first half is now in the books. The Liberty on top. They lead by 7. Stay with us, folks. We'll get back just after halftime to start the third quarter.
Howdy, folks. The moment you've been waiting for is here. Before we recap the first half, let's see what the standings look like in the East.
You look at the Liberty. They've stayed in the mix. A few people predicted they might regress. Clearly, that hasn't been the case. They continue to hum along. It'll be interesting to see how they close out this year.
All right, looking back now at that first half, a bit of a hill to climb for the Cincinnati Lions.
Losing the rebounding battle, it's easy to lose control of the game. Fortunately for them, they have another half to go.
Yeah, now they can lose by twice as much.
Thanks for joining us. Now let's toss it to Kevin Harlan for the start of the second half.
And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. Nice game. Great performance by Tracy McGrady.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of him.
Cincinnati trails by 7. We've got Rodriguez. He's out there with Hartman. Pierce out there with Howard. And it's Pettit in at the power forward position. Let's get some information from the 2K leaderboard. In about the last 10 games in the NBA, during that span, these teams have the most second chance points in the league.
Really something to see. Their effort on the offensive glass has just led to so many second chance opportunities.
And for Cincinnati, Reed out there with Howell. Then it's Johnson. Then it's Tracy McGrady. And it's Drexler in at the 3. And it's it's Howard finishing it off.
Great reach that time by Howard. He went way upstairs to throw that one down. Can pretty much get any pass that's around the goal.
And for the Liberty, they've got Howard. Rodriguez out there with Harden. And it's Pierce. And it's Pettit in at the 4. Johnson, good.
No doubt about it. He has done a ton to help his team, but he's going to have to do even more if they want to have a chance to get back in this one.
Now here's Rodriguez. And if you're just joining us, we've played over a minute here in the 3rd. Shot clock at 6. Here's Pettit. And it's Howell with the rebound. Cincinnati trails by 7. To the inside. Cuts off the pass. Here's Rodriguez. It's good from long range. Rodriguez has got 6.
No matter what the circumstance, he seemed very comfortable letting it fly.
Drexler with it. Here's McGrady. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back.
You got to love seeing McGrady when he's hot. An amazing score from any spot on the floor.
And it's blocked. Rodriguez against Johnson. Pass to Howell. Now here's Drexler. No good from outside. Second half of play with just under 2.5 minutes gone.
And how about the numbers here for Paul Pierce? He's averaging 14 points a game, 2 assists, and 3 rebounds. And he's such a big part of what they do offensively.
Yeah, he's just got that nice feel, that sixth sense, knowing where to be on the floor to help his teammates generate points.
The first free throw is good. That one misses. And it's Drexler with the ball for Cincinnati. Pass to Howell. McGrady outside. And here is Johnson. 3-pointer. Pettit grabs the board. Pettit's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Here's down low. Drexler defending. Drexler with the block. And it's thrown down hard with both hands.
Typical unselfish play that time by Drexler, taking the opportunity to get it to the ready shooter.
Now a timeout called by the Liberty.
And quickly, let's look at the numbers for Dwight Howard. And of course, rim protection always at a premium. That's an important part of his game. Top 20 in blocks per.
And he's a top 10 rebounder this year for good reason. He's unbelievably driven, and he competes with you for the entire game. Now here's Pierce. 12 points for him. Harden has a wide open look. Hits it from 3-point range. Harden's got 5 points so far.
Harden is known for his creativity. Can't lose him in the screen and roll, or he'll take you to school.
Drexler dishes to McGrady. That one falls. McGrady's got 19 points.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
And you know that's how it goes with him. I mean, his hot streaks, guys, don't last minutes. They last days.
Here's Pierce.
Not backing up or backing down. Pierce knows he's got to keep going after his shot when the defense is trying to be tight on him.
And let's take a moment, guys, to get your take on the scoring so far for the Liberty.
Well, you know, throughout this game, they've shot the ball extremely well from downtown. Their shooters are getting open and letting it fly.
And also, guys, they've been showing how dangerous they are in the open floor. When they see a chance to get easy points, boy, they just jump at it.
And both free throws good for Paul Pierce. Cincinnati trails by 9. Drexler with the bounce pass. A shot by Johnson, no good. Gone 2 of 2 from long range in the third quarter so far. Pass to Howard. Here's Pierce. Howard with this screen on Drexler. Pocket 6. To the left side wing. The shot by Rodriguez, no good. The Lions have gone 4 of 7 to get things started here in the second half. Here's McGrady. A three-pointer is right on target. McGrady's got 22.
He's putting on a commanding performance here. He's hit 2 3-pointers in each half now.
Pass to Howard. Out of bounds. Cincinnati takes possession.
Lions ball.
Some changes for the Liberty. Donovan Clingan comes in for Howard. And it's Austin Reeves in for Rodriguez. Cincinnati trails by 6. Here's Ruland. Here's Olajuwon. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Olajuwon's got his first basket of the night.
And that solid play in the paint continues here, guys.
Reeves the pass to Harden. Now Pierce. Drexler defending. Drexler against Pierce. Pass to Bennett. 4 on the clock. Here's Harden. The 19-footer is on the money. Harden's got 5 points in the quarter.
So many of Harden's shots are either from 3 or at the rim. But he can do this too.
McGrady against Harden. Shot from 6. The bound. The Liberty now with possession. And a look here at the most accurate shooting guards in the NBA this season. Well, you look at Tracy McGrady, 4th in the league and as consistent as they come.
You know, just to ask this group, sometimes when you're hot, you're hot. And it's a comforting feeling for a coach to know you've got one of those guys roaming on the perimeter.
And not only can they light it up from the perimeter, but they get their buckets getting to the rim as well. I mean, aggressive moves to the basket are always going to help your shooting percentage. You got to get some easy ones to shoot a high percentage.
That's his game. Brunson is dangerous from just about everywhere.
Cincinnati trails by 8. Murray outside. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Olajuwon. The Liberty making a switch here. Harden's checked in. Clyde Drexler's checked in for Cincinnati. McGrady comes in for DeJounte Murray. The Liberty have gone 5 of 9 on field goal attempts since halftime. McGrady against Brunson. Pass to Banchero. To the middle and stolen by Olajuwon. Here's Cooper. Hasn't made one yet. McGrady hits the three-point line.
And you can just see his confidence is rising. Bucket after bucket from long range.
Runs in the pass to Harden. Pass to Clingan. 5 to shoot. Here's Brunson. It's rebounded by Cincinnati. Drexler's got 4 rebounds now tonight. And that one's good. McGrady.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And you know what? It's all about the long distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there.
Now, here is Harden. 7 points in the game. After Brunson. Over McGrady. And it's Brunson missing.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
For Cincinnati, they've gone 8 of 13 on shot attempts to begin the second half. Pass to Ruland. Now, here is Elijah. Cincinnati needs to get off a shot, and that one's good. McGrady.
Like the size McGrady has inside. Fantastic at kind of angling his body there for the interior shot.
And here's Brunson outside. Brunson with another miss. Cincinnati has gone to the three-point shot 8 times already in the second half and hit 4 of them. And that's good. A nice job in the glass as they pick up 2 on the second effort.
And offensively, they finally seem to be coming around after an ugly first half.
And, you know, to shoot that poorly early and to have the lead now, they feel fortunate, but they've earned their good fortune.
I tell you what, it's almost like stealing to watch how he plays the game from this seat.
Now the Lions with it. Cooper the pass to Rulin. And here is McGrady. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. McGrady's got 33 points.
Boy, you look at the defense, not nearly the hustle or energy at that end of the floor. It's the exact opposite of what it was in the first half.
Cooper against Harden. Here's McGrady. Again, Cincinnati scores.
And offensively, they seem to have turned a corner.
Yeah, I don't know if it's coincidence or not, but a much better half since they've changed hoops. And they're really looking strong here.
Now here's Brunson. He got it up. No good on the last second attempt there. And that's going to do it for the third quarter. Lions lead by 5. And we'll be back right after this. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. And the Lions looking at who they've got out there. They've got Drexler. Olajuwon is out there with Reed. Then it's Johnson, and it's McGrady in at the 2 spot. Now, here is Reed, and finished off by Drexler.
Boy, how about the extension at the rim? So explosive. Drexler powering through.
Pierce against Drexler. Pierce the pass to Howard. Olajuwon with the block. Johnson kicks to McGrady. 60 seconds off the clock here in the fourth. Shot by Johnson, no good.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Harden the pass to Howard. Now here's Rodriguez, covered by Johnson. Here's Pettit. It's rebounded by Cincinnati. He's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. And finished off by Drexler.
Textbook, nice pass, great catch, even better finish.
Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Olajuwon with the block.
If he were just a touch more efficient tonight, I think the score would look a lot different.
Tries the spin move. Johnson finds Reed. It's a nice passing here by Cincinnati. Here's McGrady. Got that bucket. And now it's an 11-point Cincinnati lead.
Those defenders just look a little bit gassed. I mean, they're getting pushed around on that low block.
Fouls checked in for Cincinnati.
First team foul. Lions substitution. Number 18. Bailey.
We're in the fourth quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone. It's Pierce on the wing. Drexler defender. On the basket by Pierce.
And Pierce knows how to get to his spots. And when he gets there, he knows how to convert.
Johnson against Rodriguez. Drexler kicks to Johnson. Here's McGrady. That's in, coming off the assist from Johnson. Johnson's got his third assist on the night.
Well, he's been doing it all night. Why not go back to it?
And no let up in him either, guys. I mean, he wants to continue to expand that lead, and as long as he's the one taking the shots, that lead's going to expand.
Well, so often we see this, transition buckets off turnovers.
And we know turnovers are painful and costly. You get loose with the ball on one end and get punished on the other end.
Out of bounds, the Lions now with possession. Look at the clock, a little under 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth. Johnson, the pass to Howell. Here's McGrady, and there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
Yeah, they've gotten careless, Kevin, no doubt about it, with their turnovers in the second half.
The Liberty have gone 1 of 5 from the field here in the fourth. A lot of this is just the one make. Here's McGrady. Hangs home the trifecta. McGrady's got 42 in the game. And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for the Lions.
Really a great job in this one, forcing the issue defensively. Great quickness and discipline combined, making ball handlers very uncomfortable.
And they've also made a point to protect the rim tonight. All game long, they've been challenging or blocking shots.
2 on the clock. Harden. That one's off. Still out of sync.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And, guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Here's Howell. Pass to McGrady. And another 3 for Cincinnati.
In perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
Now here's Howell. Rodriguez outside. Here's down low. He's against Drexler. The shot by Pierce, no good.
No matter what looks they get, they just can't convert to stop this run.
And, you know, they've got to be careful because this is when the team concept breaks down and guys start playing hero ball.
Shot by McGrady. Dwight Howard pulls it in. It's been several possessions since they've converted.
And they've got to find a way to change that.
Pass to Rodriguez. And here's Harden for 3. They get the rebound. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Nice job that time using that strong body of his inside. Once Howard has positioning, I think you got to wrap him up.
2 shots.
Free throw good, Howard. And so Howard nails both of them. Cincinnati leading by 17. Drexler scanning the floor. Pass to Johnson. And it's blocked by Rodriguez. In the corner, Harden. No good with the triple. For Cincinnati, they've gone 7 of 10 shooting the ball since the start of the fourth quarter. And that's out of bounds. It was last touched by Drexler.
Look, the intentions were good. I like the unselfishness, but the execution, a lot to be desired.
Here's Pierce. Inside, headed, and down it goes. Dunked through off a wonderful assist.
Defenders defender so locked in on Pierce made that an easy assist for him.
Johnson, the pass to Howell. Now, here is McGrady. With nobody on him, he buries the jumper. McGrady's got 12 points now in the quarter.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
A three-pointer, no good. Cincinnati leading by 17. Howard with the steal. Rodriguez against Johnson. Rodriguez outside. 6 on the shot clock. Fires the three. That does not go.
But still, eventually you got to feel like he'll start knocking those down again.
Johnson outside. Another shot. Doesn't get that one. Gone ice cold from three-point land. 0-4 since the start of the final quarter. Strong move off the glass.
And that's Howard's game. These interior looks that he puts in so easy.
1:52 left to play here in the fourth. Johnson fires. Oh, and wide open, nails the J.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
Yeah, I don't think you want to get loose and sloppy or ease up, but it is time for them to start using that clock a bit.
Now a timeout called by the Liberty. They're down by 17. From way outside, does not go.
I didn't care for his shot selection that time. He needs to let the game come to him a little bit. Just relax, take your time, son.
Harden against McGrady. Lays it up and banks it in. McGrady's got 49 points in the game.
And guys, what we saw here tonight is one side having everything going for them. Huge margin of victory for the Lions.
It was like watching a three-point shooting contest tonight here.
And they just didn't seem to let up, whether the last several shots went down or not. 3 after 3, it just seemed to pay off for them.
And now, for the year, this is going to take him to 7 wins. So it's Cincinnati now. The Liberty making their last shot. McGrady against Harden. Now, here is McGrady. Defense is right there. Clock is at 3. That shot, no good. There's 38 seconds left in the fourth quarter.
And you know, the unselfish attitude Harden has helps his team. Awesome at moving the ball.
And it's Drexler with the ball for the Lions. Earlier in the game, they had a 19-point lead. Here's Howell. 6 to shoot. Good, and a Another from three. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable.
So it's the Lions picking up the win. A resounding victory for them. And Greg in enemy territory, no less.
That's exactly right. But with the way they controlled the game and just completely took the crowd out of it, that's how to get it done on the road.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. And so now, for Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and Allie LaForce, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for tuning in. And now, we present the player of the game, Tracy McGrady.
All right, everyone. Greetings from 2K Sports. Get ready for some NBA action. Brian Anderson with you. Hall of Famers Doris Burke and Grant Hill joining us tonight, along with the fourth member of our team, Allie LaForce. Let's see some of the numbers here for him.
He's been really dialed in from deep during these last 5 games. Looking assertive and in control every time he rises up to shoot from beyond the three-point line. And it's been fun to watch.
Now let's take a look at Phoenix's opening lineup. We've got Washington, Green out there with Fears. Then it's Franz Wagner, and it's Lucas in at the 4. And for Charlotte, they've got Derrick Rose, and it's Bird in at the 2-guard spot. You look at this on paper, and it feels like one-way traffic, Doris. Could this be a trap game?
It sort of has that feeling, B.A. A big underdog going against the big-time favorite. But here's why we play the game. Any given night in this league, anything can happen.
Pass to Lucas. Here's Fears. Some nice ball movement by Phoenix. Shots blocked. To the wing on the left. Bird hands it from the wing.
Boy, when this guy has got his rhythm, he can be tough to guard.
Here's Fears. Outside, Green. There's a screen. Fires from deep. Here's Washington. And Washington powers it through.
And it's so hard to stop the putback when you let him live at the rim like that.
Boy, once he gets his hands on it around the rim, it's too late.
How about the activity level, the effort level? This team right now feeding off his energy.
I love the confidence Embiid plays with, especially this close to the rim.
Green for 3. The rebound by Embiid.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Pass to Bird, beyond the arc. And no good. The Suns have gone 1 of 4 to begin this one. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
I briefly spoke with Charles Lee. He was blunt when talking about his assessment of Franz Wagner. Coach praised the toughness Wagner plays with, saying, "We're talking about a 6'10 wing who goes hard to the bucket. He invites contact. Those aren't easy guys to contend with." Back to you.
And Allie, thank you for that.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
You love the confidence Green has. He wastes no time going up with the shot.
Pass to Garnett. Puts it up from the high post. Washington grabs the miss.
Hey, sometimes the best looks don't equate to points.
Green, the pass to Washington. And it's stolen by Rose. For the finish. And the big dunk at the end of the break.
Well, Rose loves to get out into open space in transition, that extra space to work, lay it in.
Outside, Green. Here's the pick. There's the triple. And the rebound goes to Charlotte. And guys, this is the first they're seeing of Phoenix this year.
They lost both games to this team last year. Don't know if anyone noticed, but both clubs were just so bad. They felt embarrassed.
Now, here's Green. An important role in this offense, averaging around 12.5 per game. Here's Fears. Shot clock at 6. Washington finds Green. Three-pointer. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. Embiid's got 4 rebounds now.
Now, how about this? He cannot find his rhythm in this period. This has been tough sledding.
Back to Rose. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Well, you love the attitude of Derrick Rose. You want to play great defense? No problem. I can still finish.
Pass to Lucas. Washington up top. Now Wagner. Here's Lucas. And Wagner gets it to go. Wagner's got his second basket of the night.
Well, that's about toughness and the willingness to absorb contact. Franz Wagner relishing an opportunity to show off a bit.
Here's Rose. It's rebounded by Wagner.
Good contest. Can't let him have open shots from mid-range.
And that one's good. Green.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
And so it's Rose who brings up the ball for the Hornets. Trailing by 2. Here's Garnett. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Defensively, they've got to get more bodies in the paint. That's 3 straight field goals from below the free throw line.
Pass to Green. Washington outside. Washington, a screen on Rose. For 3, Fears. Joel Embiid pulls it down. Embiid's got 5 rebounds in the game. Wagner with a steal. And now the Suns fast break. Outside, Green. Just 5 to shoot. Got a hand on it. Now here's Embiid. Checking his stats, he's scoring around 9.5 points per game. Fires from the wing. Basket's good. Bird's got his 3rd basket on the night right there.
Put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Boy, the tide is running one way and then shifts back in the other direction. I've lost count of how many lead changes we've had here tonight.
Phoenix calls timeout. For the Suns. All right, let's give a nod to defense now with a list of the teams leading the league in steals this month. Charlotte in 5th.
They've really gotten after it at the defensive end, and that's been generating turnovers.
Baylor, the pass to Hardaway. Here's Issel. Pass to Brown. Goes up and lays it in nice and easy.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
Miller outside. Here's Theus, defended by Hardaway. Just 5 on the clock. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. Well, we've got some games behind us now, Doris, and at this point of the season, what has caught your attention so far?
I mean, for me, BA, it's always about what players have made the league, which ones have refined their games by the hard work they put in the offseason. And for me, boy, a number of guys have really taken big steps.
First one falls for him. And so he hits both. The Suns trailing. Pass to Baylor. Here's Malone. Good work defensively by Cousins. Here's Theus. Yet to see a basket. They set the pick. Over to the left wing. Hey, from beyond the arc. Hauled in by Brown. For Phoenix, they've got 6 of 14 in so far. Baylor, that's good.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
The Hornets have gotten 7 of their first 12 shots to go. Cousins with the screen. Pass to Miller. Down low. Here's Pickett. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. And the Hornets lead by 2. 1:57 left to play in the first. Here's Issel to the paint. Stolen by Miller. Pass to Pickett. Here's Theus. Up and over Hardaway. The rebound by Malone. Baylor, the pass to Hardaway. And he lobs it up top.
Nice touch on both ends of that alley-oop.
Hey, when he let go of the pass, I had no idea what he was going for. Miller outside. Some nice passing by Charlotte here. With the 10-footer, the rebound by Malone. The Suns have gotten 8 of 16 attempts to fall. Outside Hardaway. Pass to Baylor. Kick out to Brown. This one for 3. Nails it from beyond the arc. Now it's a 3-point Phoenix lead.
Boy, you give this guy a half-decent look from distance, and he's going to make you pay.
There's 39 seconds left in the first quarter. 17-foot shot on the way, and that was good.
Well, DeMarcus Cousins can score from 3 levels. Right there, working the mid-range.
Pass to Issel. Here's Baylor. We've got 22 seconds left in the first quarter here. Now Brown, guarded by Miller. 5 on the clock. For 3, Hardaway, and a great assist by Brown as that one goes in. And the Suns lead by 4. To the inside. Here's Cousins. And he makes it. Cousins has got 6 points.
Both teams are hot. Woo! This is a fun one to watch.
Well, you love it when you can get off to a fast start offensively. You hate it, though, when your opponent does the same.
Well, a good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. Suns ahead. They lead by a bucket. Let's take a quick break, and then it's on to the second quarter after this. We hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Suns.
Well, in today's NBA, the three-point shot is so valuable. They realize this, and that's why they're continuing to drain as many as they can.
Yeah, and in addition, their ball movement has really unleashed their offense. Boy, they've been fun to watch.
On the court right now, second quarter for the Suns. They've got Fears, and it's Brown in at the 2 guard. Here's Fears. His last outing, he had 24 points. Pass to Washington. Nails the baby hook.
Assisted by Fears.
Hornets trail by 4. Embiid passes to Rose. Embiid, too easy.
Vision by Rose, right? Hits the open man. He's creating for others, and this guy is so tough to deal with.
Pass to Lucas. Here's Baylor. Now Brown. Here's Fears. Still no points. And he comes up with a bucket. Second quarter here, just over a minute and a half played. Here's Bird. His last outing, we saw him score 13. Here's Diaz. Here's Bird, 6 to shoot. Charlotte needs to get off a shot. Garnett, that's good.
Well, the prototypical modern-day power forward comes about as a result of KG paving the way.
Here's Spears. His offense has been solid, scoring around 11.5 points a game.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
The Embiid can throw it down from anywhere. So much power for the big fella.
And here in the second quarter of action, just a hair under 2.5 minutes played. Now a timeout called by Phoenix. All right, Doris, when you're talking about the type of player who comes off the bench, what kind of player do you like best in that six-man role?
I mean, for me personally, I love guys who can keep pressure on the defense with their scoring ability. Somebody who can shoot with range or put it on the deck, because then your offense doesn't take a step back.
We have a moment. Let's see who's leading in assists this season. 5th, Derrick Rose.
He has a great eye for where to send the ball, and you know his teammates love playing with an unselfish guy like him.
And so here's Phoenix. Pass to Brown. Some nice ball movement by Phoenix. Clock at 6. Here's Baylor. And the rebound goes to the Hornets. Embiid's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Here's Bird. Good. And the assist to Embiid. Embiid's got 3 assists in the game.
Their offense is really humming right now, and it's because of the beautiful ball distribution.
Here's Baylor. Offensively, he's been a force. He's putting up around 19 points a game. Joel Embiid pulls it down. And so it's Embiid who brings up the ball for Charlotte. Their defense has only allowed 4 points in the quarter. Rose outside. They set the screen. Here's Bird. Washington grabs the miss. For Phoenix, they've gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. Pass to Lucas. And here's Brown. Sends it home from three-point land. Brown's gotten his 3rd basket of the night. Already 7 lead changes. These teams are really going after each other.
It's been a brutal game to play, but a fun one to watch.
Now here's Rose. He had 9 points in his last time out. Here's Embiid. Jacks up a 3. Another shot. And he sinks the layup. Garnett's got 6.
Their defense just falls apart once the ball goes inside.
Pass to Lucas. Now Brown. It's rebounded by Charlotte. They're moving on after the tough loss they took at the hands of the Warriors.
Hey, they had their chances, but they struggled from the line. It's so hard to win that way on someone else's floor.
You've got to stand in and deliver from the free throw line, even in a tough environment, and they failed to do so. This guy's such a talented finisher, but the D does just enough.
Baylor, that's good.
Just love the unselfishness there. Keep the ball moving. Good things happen.
Charlotte trailing. Pass to Garnett. Here's Bird from deep. And Fears pulls it down. Here's Lucas. No made baskets yet. It's Brown on the wing. Over Rose. And there's Brown. That one's good. On the assist by Fears. Fears has got his 5th assist in this one. And Charles Lee wants a timeout. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys. Maybe alter some of the game plan. In December, here's what the Eastern Conference standings look like. Taking a look at Charlotte, way down in the conference standings. Lots of ground to make up in the final half of the year. Green against Miller. Oh, trying his luck from deep. Hardaway grabs the board. The Suns lead by 3. Kicks it out to Wagner. The 3 is up. Hits a 3-pointer. Wagner's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
They're unafraid to let it rip from downtown, extending their lead.
Will it go? Gets his 2nd attempt to go. Now he's 1 for 2. The Suns have gotten 6 of 9 attempts to go in the 2nd. Looking good. Pass to Green. Back to Hardaway. Shoots. Rebounded by Cousins. And Franz Wagner picks up the foul. That's his 1st foul of the game. Hornets trail by 4. And here's Cousins. He has 6. Back to Rose. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Oh, a rip-rattling two-handed jam.
That's the aggressiveness of Derrick Rose, a guy who is relentless when he wants to attack, trying to bend your will to his.
A terrific view of that move captured on the connected cam, thanks to AT&T. Now, here's Green. A 35-point game for him in the win against New York. Pass to Hardaway. Fires for 3. That one won't fall. He's 1 for 3 on the day. And Rose has got the ball here for Charlotte. Trailing by 2. Lets the 3 fly. That's good from Hardaway on the assist by Wagner. Hardaway's gotten his 2nd bucket on the night.
This defense is getting spaced out. 3 of the last 5 buckets have come from way beyond the arc.
Cousins with the screen. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Hardaway, the pass to Issel, and the rebound goes to Charlotte. Fires it from 18, and that's off the glass and in.
And there's some nice chemistry on offense. They're just taking what the defense allows.
Pass to Wagner. And we've got 1:18 left to play in the first half of basketball.
We've seen this from Wagner over and over. This guy understands when a man is open. He's got the timing and the touch to make the pass.
Now here's Rose. He has 6. From outside, off the mark. Pass to Hardaway. Let's go with a 3. It's rebounded by Charlotte. Cousins has got 4 rebounds now. Hornets trail by 5. Cousins with a screen on Hardaway. Rose against Hardaway. Rose with it. Right now contributing around 10.5 points a game. Good D by Hardaway. We've got 22 seconds left in the second period. Here's Issel. Pass to Hardaway. There's the 3. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
And this kind of sick slam is just one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game right now, B.A.
You know, there's an edge the way they play and a confidence they're not afraid to show. And so we wrap up the first half. Suns ahead, up by 7. And we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out there for the start of the third quarter, right after the break.
Greetings, Shaq, Kenny, and EJ here as we tip off the show with a look at our midseason Eastern Conference standings.
Taking a look here now at the Hornets, they haven't looked intimidating thus far. The hunger to improve just isn't there. That worries you. I'm starting to feel that this team needs a culture change.
And now let's discuss this game. Talk about a strong start for the Phoenix Suns.
So they've got some firepower coming off that bench, man. And not just complimentary scorers. We're talking about primary options.
Which makes this club really difficult to defend for an entire game because they always have fresh people coming in. Glad you could join us. Ryan Anderson and crew are ready to take it away for the start of the third quarter.
We've got third quarter basketball here. 2 quarters in the books. Hornets trail by 7. They've got Joel Embiid, and it's Rose in at the point. So that's who Charles Lee starts in the second half.
Well, absolutely fearless. And this is one thing you can say about Derrick Rose. He's never had trouble converting in the painted area.
Inside. And Washington powers it through.
And adds a few more points to their lead, showing off some style.
Wow, that was prime time stuff right there. A chance here to catch up with Ali from the sideline.
Thank you, guys. Franz Wagner was asked to describe his game, and he said, I don't know if there's someone who I would say I play really close to. I'm like a tall guard. I try to do a lot of different stuff out there, and I hope when you see me play, you see that I'm having fun and I'm playing for the right reasons. BA, back to you.
Okay, thanks for the report, Ali. Here's Fears. Washington's shot is good. And now a 9-point Phoenix lead.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. You know, that's why they continue to get attacked.
Pass to Rose. Here's Bird. Green covering. Shot clock at 6. Bird passes to Garnett. And he goes in for the dunk.
Listen, this guy's been able to pick and pop or pick and roll. He could write a book on how to finish.
Here's Lucas. Ooh, they pick off the pass. And it's the Hornets on the break. Here's Embiid. Ooh, Embiid with the slam.
Got to give him credit for jumping on the ball and making the most at the other end.
Boy, inexcusable at this point of the game. They got to be more composed in these moments.
Boy, in a tight game like this, that can change the whole tone. It helps your opponent get into a little bit of a rhythm.
And that one's good. Washington's got 10.
I'll tell you exactly the start to this half that you're looking for. He's taken 3 shots. He's made 3 shots.
Here's Garnett. Give him 8. Pass to Bird. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Embiid. Washington grabs the miss.
They tried to stay perfect in the half, but 3 for 4 now.
There's the drive. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Hey, you can't block it. Sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
Phoenix shooting their first free throws. First trip to the line in this one.
Shooting 2.
The first one falls. Second free throw, no good. Hornets trail by 8. Theus, pass to Garnett. Here's Bird for 3. The shot off that time.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. You just missed it.
Pass to Baylor. Here's Fears. Some nice ball movement by Phoenix. And it's out of bounds. Still Phoenix's ball. Time called here. The Suns decide to talk it over.
Get up and get noisy, fans. It's your Storm Squad. To the court, it's your Storm Squad. Let's go.
Let's have a look at the teams who have been shooting the ball the most consistently these past 10 games. 5th, Phoenix.
Boy, they've been hot. You love to see this kind of offensive execution.
And they forced the shot clock violation. Great D. And here's what Phoenix's schedule looks like. On Thursday and on Sunday, they'll start out on the road to play the Timberwolves in Minnesota.
And for their matchup with the Bulls, I'm sure they've been waiting for that one, and they're eager to see how they measure up against a quality opponent.
Hornets trail by 8. Pass to Garnett. Third quarter of basketball here. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by. They set the pick. Clock at 4. Ooh, powered down with both hands.
And just a lack of fight right now on the defensive event.
Right? At least on that slam it was. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Right, you could see on that possession, one side playing with a little desperation, the other side losing focus.
When you're wide open like that, no need to fade away.
Theus, the pass to Embiid. Here's Garnett. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. All right, guys, what do you think so far about the offensive approach for Phoenix?
Well, you love their unselfish play. Keeping that ball moving, good shot to great. That's winning basketball.
I think the other thing we're seeing tonight is the floor spacing of this team. Boy, they are shooting the cover off the basketball all game.
The Suns lead by 3. Tipped. Pass to Fears. Here's Lucas. Here's Baylor. Joel Embiid pulls it down. Embiid's got 9 rebounds now.
Boy, they've done a good job overcoming his offensive struggles. He's got to be very thankful for his teammates.
Garnett passes to Theus. Clock at 6. Here's Embiid with a tie. Theus misses. Phoenix has gone 7 of 15 from distance in this game. Out to the right wing for 3. Fears. And that one's good. And Green with the assist. Fears has got 4 points in the quarter. Hornets trail by 6. Pass to Theus. Here's Bird. Green covering. To the middle. Here's Garnett. And he sinks it again. 7 of 7 from the field now.
Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
Phoenix calls timeout.
Adjustments are a part of every game and every quarter of a game. I think Coach sees something here.
Well, this is a chess match. Looking ahead a few moves and trying to execute toward that.
Making a switch here. On defense, Charlotte. 4-point game. Now Hardaway. 6 points for him. 6 to shoot. Here's Baylor. And it's Bird with a rebound.
Listen, let's not put it lightly. This guy has really struggled here.
Pass to Pickett. He shoots a 3. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. Malone's got 5 rebounds in the game. Spins from the low block. Yep, that one goes. Malone's got 6.
Boy, what a sweet pass. That one on time and on target.
Here's Bird. Pass to Pickett. There's the 3. The Suns clear it. It'll be a quick stopover at home before they have to get back out on the road. Here's Fears, guarded by Miller. Throws it up high. Cousins with the steal. Miller, the pass to Pickett. Soft touch off the glass.
Boy, they'll take that possession. Nice finish in close.
Phoenix leading by 4. Now here's Hardaway. He has 6. Here's Baylor. Shot clock at 6. Takes the 3. And the rebound goes to Charlotte. Cousins has got 5 rebounds tonight. Here's Theus. No points so far. Down low. The ball's knocked loose. They get it again. Here's Cousins. The layup off target. For Phoenix, they've gotten 5 of 10 shots to go. Pass to Issel. Now here's Hardaway. And the Suns miss again. Miller outside. Cousins down low. He has 6. Misses from short range. The Suns lead by 4. Pass to Fears. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Fears has got 6 in the quarter.
They've toned down their three-point attack in the second half, looking to protect the lead with higher percentage shots.
And timeout called by Charles Lee. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy. Checked in for Charlotte. And the Suns also making a change. Wagner's checked in. Rose, the pass to Pickett. Some nice passing by Charlotte here. Steps back. He tries for 3. Goes back up. Miller outside. Drops in the 3.
One reason this game is so tight is because both teams are hitting the boards with reckless abandon.
Here's Malone. Guarded by Miller. And out of bounds. Charlotte will have it. Now let's check out the Western Conference standings and see how they look here in December. You look at the Suns, they're in 5th place, right in the middle of the conference. Still time to improve that positioning.
Well, right now for the Suns, you have to acknowledge that they've really hung tough this season, avoiding a lot of the bumps in the road that other contenders have gone through.
The resiliency has been crucial for this team. Anytime it looks like they may start to drag a little bit, they've picked it back up and stayed in the hunt.
Out of bounds as Charlotte keeps possession.
Just a millisecond late. So close to coming up with a steal there.
Absolutely appreciate the effort, though. He really went after it. So close.
And thanks to AT&T for a great look at that dunk on their connected cam. 32 seconds left in the 3rd quarter. The drive by Rose. That one doesn't drop. Good D by Hardaway. The Suns lead by 3. Wagner outside. Inside, Malone. Count it. Good. Malone's got 4 points in the quarter.
I'll tell you, delivering the basketball in tight spots is not easy, but he made it look that way.
Here's Rose, and the layup falls.
If the defender is giving him that much space, the points are inevitable.
And we've just finished the third quarter. What a tight game we've got going. The Suns on top, leading by 3. All right, we're going to step aside for just a second, but join us right back here for the start of quarter number 4 next. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
He's always near the top of the list for this honor. I mean, passes like these are his specialty.
Well, this is why great point guard play is so critical in today's NBA, and you see it right there on display.
3 tense quarters behind us. 1 more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the 4th. And so in the game for the Suns, they've got Jalen Green, also Fears out there, Washington out there with Wagner, and it's Lucas in at the power forward position. Here's Embiid. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Rose. Rose has got his 3rd assist of the night.
Yeah, the big man Embiid just capable of sticking it from these in-between spots.
Here's Fears. Washington outside. Shot on the wing. And it's Green missing.
Trying to close out. You got to know who's hot and who's not.
Here's Embiid from deep. Rose. He drops it from range. And the Hornets lead by 2.
Puts one in the eye of the defense. First triple of the evening.
Outside, Green. Another miss by Green.
Boy, I don't love his shot selection tonight. He's got to work for better looks.
Fears pulls it down. Fears has got 4 rebounds in the game. Washington outside. Joel Embiid pulls it down. Embiid's got 11 rebounds in the game. Pass to Rose. Here's Miller. Back to Rose. Just 5 on the clock. And here's Miller. The 3. It's rebounded by Wagner. Right side, Green. Wagner outside. Here's Fears. Wagner with a screen on Rose. Here's Fears. Once again, off the mark by Phoenix. And so it's Embiid who brings up the ball for Charlotte. Here in the 4th quarter, their defense has been very strong. No baskets allowed. Well, Brandon Miller has proven himself as a multi-positional player, Doris.
He has, and in this era of positionless basketball, Brandon Miller is a guy who can fit in a lot of different systems. He can shoot the jump shot. He can play face-up off the bounce. You can use your size to overpower guards in a mismatch. A lot to like with Brandon Miller.
That's good for Miller.
Guys, you know this. Brandon Miller plays the game with a high level of intelligence, and at 6'9", that length, not a bad addition to that.
And that's good as he hits both shots.
This is definitely not the guy to foul. He loves getting to the free throw line.
Here's Fears. To end the drought, and he dunks it down.
Come on, B.A. He sure can rise.
Grant, that's as good as it gets. One of the best in the league. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Miller.
Boy, a turnover like that will have a coach just staring at his shoes, biting his tongue.
The Suns have got 1 out of 6 shots to fall in this final quarter. Not ideal. Pass to Baylor. Here's Fears. To tie it up. And he lays it in. And that ties it up.
And that was the right decision. When you're in need of a bucket, you go to your most trusted guys.
Well, you've got to earn trust and equity by making shots. Nice delivery there.
Embiid passes to Garnett. Here's Miller. The putback. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And the Hornets lead by 2.
What an effort to get the tip in, just wanting it a little bit more.
Pass to Baylor. And they're on the run. Here's Rose. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
And that's gotta hurt. A turnover for a free run at the rim.
And now we know who has the momentum.
It's still close, though. These teams have been neck and neck. Let's see the response here.
Here's Baylor. 6 to shoot. The rebound by Embiid. Embiid's got rebound number 13 tonight with that one. It's blocked. Here's Baylor, and it's stolen by Rose. To the middle. And he throws it down. What a terrific lead pass.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Let's see if that serves as a momentum builder. What a great sequence for this group.
That one goes in.
And fighting his way through. Green not afraid in there with the big boys.
Hornets leading by 4. Rose outside. Pass to Miller. Back to Rose. That one's good. Nothing but net. Rose has got 11 points here in the second half.
And what's working here? Each guy is willing to make the next pass.
Green in the post. Guarded by Miller. Green, the pass to Baylor. Here's Fears. 5 to shoot. Fires the 3. And it's Baylor missing.
You know, for this team to win games, he knows he's got to be much more efficient than he's been.
Off the mark. And a bad shot there. Suns trail by 6. Pass to Fears. Here's Baylor. Looking to get it going. It's hauled in by Garnett.
This is what you call trying to shoot your way out of a slump, and I'm not sure that's the best approach right now.
Lets it go. Washington grabs the miss. Washington's got 6 rebounds now in the game. To the paint. The steal. Miller outside. Here's Garnett. He's guarded by Washington. Oh, the shot is off. Suns trail by 6. Here's Fears. Oh, he jammed it.
Well orchestrated. And then the pass is right on the money.
And here's Miller. And we've got a timeout called by Charles Lee. He wants their game plan to be crystal clear at this point. Checked in for the Suns. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Well, over the break, I listened to Charles Lee talk to his team. He said, quote, "This one isn't over. Those guys will come roaring back. We have to be ready. If something doesn't go our way, don't dwell, just move on to the next play." Back to you.
Allie, thank you. Embiid. It's off. Suns trail by 4. Green. Here's Wagner. Pulls the trigger. Oh, a perfect jumper.
Franz Wagner seizes the moment, fearless in the face of pressure, big-time shot.
Jacks up a 3. Buries it from outside.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Charlotte leading by 5. 1:25 left to play in the fourth. From deep. Can't get it to go. And so it's Green who brings up the ball for the Suns. 54 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Wagner outside. Here's Washington.
Boy, Franz Wagner, he has 6'10", folks, but really gifted offensively. Can do a little bit of everything. Nice pass there.
And here's Charlotte. It's a three-point game. 29 seconds left in the fourth.
We know this about Derrick Rose. He never ducks these moments. He's fearless, this guy.
Timeout called, Suns. Here's Faulkner. Green with the ball. There's 14 seconds left in the game. The three is off, and they go to the intentional foul.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
And he misses the first one. Boy, he wanted that one to go. That's good. Going 1 of 2 from the line. And that increases the lead to 6. Phoenix calls timeout. 9 seconds left in the fourth. Given the situation here, what sort of strategy needs to be top of mind?
They need to answer fast.
Well, preferably a 3, right? If there's a clean look, take it.
Can't get the 3. And an intentional foul right there.
Second personal foul. Third team foul. At the line for your Nuggets, Derrick Rose.
Good on the first, and that makes it a 7-point lead. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's an 8-point ball game. So it's Charlotte winning this one. A clean win, and one where they clearly showed better energy.
Yeah, so true. They put on a show here at home. And I really think they had that extra swagger and confidence, too.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, and Doris Burke, and the rest of our 2K team,
And just a minute or two here for the players to get warmed up before the start of the game. Welcome, everyone. Thanks for tuning in to 2K Sports for this NBA presentation. This is Dan Van Gundy and Greg Anthony and Allie LaForce on our sideline. I'm Kevin Harlan. Well, a chance to check out some stats for George Gervin.
In the last 5 games, you can see the trend upwards for effective field goal percentage. And it shows you how confident he's playing right now.
So with Wall on the bench, this is Rick Adelman's lineup. Gervin out there with De'Aaron Fox. Then it's Oden, and it's Nikola Jokic, and it's Korver in at the small forward. And for the Rockets, they've got LeBron James. Seth Curry is out there with Stephen Curry. And it's Green. Stan, we expect... to see a lot of action inside tonight. Both of these teams have powerhouse front courts.
Yeah, Kevin, it could get very, very physical down low. You're right about that. It is size versus size. They're going to be fighting for position, fighting for every rebound, Kevin. It's kind of like an old school energy to this matchup.
Now here's James. It's Curry outside. And it's Jokic with the rebound. Fox against Curry. Gervin outside. Oden inside. Ready by Green. Shot clock at 5. To the inside. It's deflected. And they turn over the 24-second buzzer, signaling the shot clock violation. So for the Nuggets, their last game, a win against the Brooklyn Nets. Outside Curry. We're about 1 minute into the first. Fires from deep. It's hauled in by the Nuggets. They're coming off that win against the Nets.
And definitely a feel-good kind of win, but I'm sure their coach might say they cut it a little bit too close.
Well, Jokic is a smooth operator in tight. He won't waste many of those chances.
The Rockets with another miss.
They haven't been able to find their rhythm. That's 3 straight misses now.
Oden, a screen on Curry. 3-pointer, Fox. LeBron grabs the miss. Houston's gone 0-3 from three-point land. Nothing yet going outside. Outside Curry. Back to Green. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
What I appreciate most about Green is his leadership. Strong vocally on and off the floor.
Taking 2 shots.
Both free throws good from Green. The first quarter of action, 2 minutes in. We're now joined by our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. Allie, it's all yours.
I had a chance to catch up with Steve Kerr. He told me there's no real way to stop Nikola Jokic. He can score on anyone, and when you try to double him, he dissects you with his passing, which is arguably his most dangerous trait. Coach continued, you can pick your poison with Joker, but either way, you are getting poisoned. Guys, back to you.
Thank you, Allie. And here is LeBron. George Gervin getting it to go from deep. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Houston needs to get a shot. Lets it go from deep. A shot by Curry, no good.
Yeah, a bit of a slow start here. They're 0 for 4 to begin the game.
Fox finds Jokic. Can't get it to fall, and he's missed the second after making his first. Stan, you know, you think about the release point on Jokic's outside shot. It is tough to get to.
Yeah, Kevin, it certainly is. And the problem is if you start to come out of your stance to try to get to that shot, Jokic will just pull the ball down and beat you on the drive.
Rockets with the rebound. Tough loss coming against Cleveland in their last game played.
Rough game defensively. I mean, they lost a lot of the individual matchups, and the help was slow to rotate.
And being slow on your rotations is a killer. There's not a team in the league that won't punish you for that.
Here's Jokic. Good, and it's Fox who picks up the assist. Jokic has got his second bucket tonight.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
Well, when you are the aggressor this early, it is intimidating.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt.
Here's Corbin. Boom, he jams it straight down.
Well, you love the unselfishness, makes the next pass, and enables his team to capitalize on the possession.
Curry, wide open, drills the three-pointer. Curry's got 6.
Curry is just lethal from outside.
Oden with the screen for Fox. Offline with his 3. And so Green will bring it up for the Houston Rockets. They trail by 1. This the first chance to take a look at the Nuggets this season.
And they were able to take the season series in that matchup last year, but overall, 2 teams that were very similar in the standings. And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Fox looking it over. Out to the right wing. Jokic against LeBron. Can't cash in the runner. Rockets have gotten just 3 of their first 9 shots to go down in this game. And some nice passing there by Houston. Curry passes to Green. Now Curry. Pass to Curry. Here's the screen. Off target from three-point range.
There's some defense for you. For someone who's as good at shooting the 3-ball as he is, you need a defender who's equally good at guarding against him.
Back from outside. Here's Jokic. His shot is good. Scores his 3rd basket in 6 tries. Shooting 50%.
Well, the first guy you have to box out there, Nikola Jokic. That's just bad recognition.
And so Steve Kerr decides to call a timeout. Coach needs a moment to talk things over. Check out some of the best shooting teams out there. In second, the Rockets.
So patient on the offensive end. I mean, they're not going to force shots, and it's that selectiveness that's yielded such an impressive field goal percentage.
The Rockets shooting a lowly 30% to start this game out. Curry from deep three-point land. The Rockets again can't hit.
And when you are as good a shooter as he is, you have to have the confidence to take that shot. It might not always fall.
That's one of those heat check shots, and heat check is a synonym for bad shots.
Nene out to Gervin, just 3 to shoot. From outside the arc, they get it back. Lays it up and in on the nice reverse. Gervin's got his 2nd bucket of the night.
And the combination of his quickness and soft touch around the rim really allows him to pull off shots like that. A lot of players don't have the reverse in their arsenal.
Now, here's Halliburton. Nothing on the board.
And they've come out with a take-no-prisoners approach on the glass here tonight, guys.
Ball kicks to Nene. Nene with the screen on Halliburton. Here's Gervin. Eaton grabs the miss.
The defense there got away with a major lapse.
Down low, stolen by Nene. Oh, and here we go. Worthy's got it, the fast break cheeks.
Yeah, exceptional play there to take the bump and still get it to fall.
And the Nuggets making a change here. Johnson's checked in. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Nuggets.
Well, their game plan has been very effective so far. They're working the ball inside, putting constant pressure on the defense.
And another thing Coach will be thrilled with, the assist numbers, spreading the wealth and creating some offensive opportunities. It doesn't matter if it's off the bounce or off the catch. Curry never loses rhythm on his jump shot.
And there's the foul. It'll go on Tyrese Halliburton. That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
Houston on D, trailing by 2. It's Wall with the drive. Shoots over Curry. The Nuggets with another miss.
He'll probably hear about that shot selection when he gets back to the bench. Maybe not their best option there.
Eaton the pass to Curry. Here's Yao, and he uses the glass on the layup. Yao's got the game tied up here for the Rockets.
And we know he's got the size, but Yao also great touch around the rim.
Curry with the bounce pass. And it's Halliburton missing.
Well, you have to like their work on the boards, Kevin, particularly here to start the game.
Here's Curry. He's got 12. Wide open look, and he nails the jumper. Curry's got 14 points.
And at the offensive end, he's done about as much as they could have hoped for today.
Pass to Worthy. Here's Yang. Offensive struggles continue, missing again. Halliburton passes to Yao, and that one drops. And the Rockets lead by 4.
The coach loves seeing chances from that range. Work that inside area.
6-second difference between the shot and game clock. Here's Wall. The Nuggets with another miss. Here's Houston now. Pass to Curry. Shoots the 3. Nailed from three-point land. And now a 7-point Rocket lead.
And you can tell he's looking for his shot. He just believes in it.
Well, yeah, and the defense is going to have to.
The previous play is under review.
And indeed, they're going to look at it again. They need to be certain he beat the buzzer.
And even though, you're thinking maybe we don't need the replay in a situation like this, still plenty of time left in this game.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And it looks like they got it right this time. No basket. The clock had expired while the ball was still in his hand.
And even if they don't show it, I know the refs are proud of themselves after a replay proves them right. They're like, see, we had it right all along. So good call, fellas.
It's been all about Stephen Curry for the Rockets. Here's the number you need to know. He buried 5 3-pointers that quarter. And we'll be back with you shortly. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Rockets.
Well, the coaching staff's game plan is very clear. Move the ball on the perimeter and shoot the shots with no hesitation.
And also have to bring up their passing game. They've been moving the ball with great precision so far and creating great looks for their teammates.
So with Wall on the bench, this is Rick Adelman's lineup. Worthy out there with Nene. Then there's Gerber. And it's Fox. And it's Korver in at the 3 slot. Shot clock at 2. And a deep 3 from Fox. That 3 off target. Had some space there after the little pump fake. Now let's take a minute to talk to Alan LaForce courtside. Alan.
Thank you. Well, De'Aaron Fox is trying to dial in as a lockdown defender, and he said, I want to be that type of guy. Go out there, guard people, and be someone that people don't want to put in the action because you blow actions up. And then at the end of the day, still being able to get to work on offense. Back to you.
You love that mentality. Okay, Allie, thanks. And it's the Nuggets with the ball. Following the 3 by Houston that way. Denver needs to get off the shot. It's stolen by Green. And now approaching 2 minutes of action here in the second quarter. Fader on the way. Halliburton kicks to Richard. And a miss there on the triple.
Well defended that time. He's a shooter that the D has to close down on quickly when he's ready to pull the trigger.
Now, here's Fox. He's coming off a 22-point game against Brooklyn.
And what opened things up for him was his passing. He was making so many plays that the D had to play off him.
And the Rockets with possession here. The Nuggets getting the bucket. Pass to Anderson. Here's Richard. From outside, off the mark.
Yeah, but the defenders draped all over him. He just could not shake loose.
And Nene with the stuff.
And that's one of Fox's strengths, trying to involve his teammates first. A really good passer who wants to play for his guys.
Anderson right side. A free ball. Another miss by Houston.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Fox passes to Portland. And it's off from three-point range. Houston leading by 9. Outside, Green. Fox with the steal. And Fox with a clear pass to the basket. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a three-point play chance for him.
And sometimes Fox just can't be contained. I mean, he plays with so much heart and passion and terrific at scoring even when he gets bodied up.
Here's what Denver's going with right now. Oden comes in for Nene. Jokic subbed in for Worthy. Greg, you think about the value of those sage veterans on a team, guys that have been around the block, played a lot of years. Why are they so important?
Well, a lot of times they'll echo the message of the head coach. And I tell you what, it's also, as a coach, you love having those veteran players because you can trust what they're going to do on the floor. That consistency is really important, not just for the coaches, but the teammates.
And a look now at some of the players we can expect to see in this year's dunk contest. Always one of the great events of All-Star Weekend.
It is, Kevin. You just can't take your eyes off it. The ideas those guys come up with, and then the guts it takes to pull them off, always blows me away.
You look at James, and I know he'd like to make a move up in the consideration. He's got all the athleticism you hope for from a dunk contest participant.
He sure does. Lots of competition, though, in the running this year to get that big invite.
And so that's the breakdown as it currently stands. We'll be keeping you all updated with the latest info and, of course, our final list of contestants as we get closer.
Yeah, and if they don't invite me to be a judge, I'm still going.
Now, here's Gervin after LeBron James's miss. James against Jokic. Oden with a screen for Jokic. And it's Korver in the corner. The Nuggets with another miss. Rockets leading by 6. Now Halliburton. Last game we saw him score 14. James wide open. No good. And they can't put an end to this drought. And so it's Gervin with it. He brings it up for Denver. Oden the screen. The wide open look here for Fox. And it's out of bounds. The Nuggets able to retain possession here. And while we have a second, let's see which squads have topped the league in assists during the past month. The Rockets, number 1.
And what stands out during this recent stretch is just how well they pass the basketball. I mean, this is a club that has become really unselfish.
And Denver has possession. Only giving up 6 here in this quarter. And Gervin kicks to Fox. Just 5 to shoot. And here's Korver from the arc. It's rebounded by Houston.
Doesn't register as a block, but he did everything you want defending that shot.
Well, you know, sometimes the most pivotal plays don't always go on the stat sheet.
The Nuggets trail by 6. Trying to find Jokic. Gets it to him. And the shot goes down. Jokic has got 8 points.
That's great execution. They take advantage of a high percentage look.
Now here's Curry. Last game out, we saw him pour in 42. Here's Denver now. Right now, they're on a 9-0 run. Fox kicks to Jokic. Back to Fox. Now here's Korver. Tight defense on him. On the wing, Fox. Off target with his three.
Another miss. At some point, they need to tap someone else for a boost offensively.
Curry deciding where to go with it. Shoots over Fox. Another miss by Houston.
Well, the analytics don't like it, but if the defense is giving it up, I like that shot selection despite the miss.
Jokic, no good. Rockets leading by 4. I think we see a lot of change in the NBA, but Nikola Jokic always seems to stay in the MVP conversation.
And not just in it, at the top of it. His ability to affect the game is basically unmatched. He dominates in just about every single basket.
The Nuggets with another miss.
Guys, his shot hasn't been falling this quarter. Time to settle down, refocus, and get a really high percentage look.
Now here's LeBron, still without a basket. Curry's shot is good.
And the court vision of LeBron is something special. There's a reason he's been compared to Magic Johnson.
And so the timeout by Rick Adelman here. He's ready to talk things through with them. Yao, he's checked in for the Rockets. The Nuggets making a switch here. And Curry has it in the corner. Back to Curry. There's the three. The shot, no good. Good work defensively by Johnson.
Well, he's had a rough night, but his teammates have picked him up.
Now upon a really intriguing part of the season, Greg, it seems we've seen enough to give these teams some kind of identity.
I tell you, if teams are still searching for an identity, it's fair to say things probably aren't going well.
And that one falls for Johnson.
And with Dennis Johnson, you know you're going to get tenacity and intensity, especially on the defensive end. He mucks things up out there.
Worthy's checked in for Nikola Jokic. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
Just solid. Really one of the very best there is at the free throw line.
Pass to Curry. Puts up a deep 3. Rebound by the Nuggets.
And after that great first quarter from three-point range, he has finally come back to earth.
Korver passes to Yang over Yao, and another miss by Denver. Rockets leading by 5. Murray finds Curry. A three-pointer off the mark.
He is really scuffling this quarter offensively. Perhaps a little frustration setting in.
2 points. That one goes. Korver's got 4 points this quarter.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Here's Johnson. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
And that's what the pump fake's there for. Get your man off his feet and drive right around.
Curry passes to Curry. Fires the 3. And Curry the bucket on the assist by Yao. Curry's got 20 points.
Three-pointers are killing them at this point, and they haven't been able to respond at the other end.
And stolen by Yao. Johnson against Curry. Pass to Curry from deep. And again, it's the Rockets from deep.
Man, the triples keep falling, guys. That's 3 in a row.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock.
Oh, Kevin, not a penny, not a Manny, but a facial.
Oh, a bounce to the ounce, Greg? Yeah, showing off the bunnies. James outside. Yao with a screen on Korver. Pass to Curry. Fires away from outside. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Houston on top, up by 5. It's the NBA on 2K Sports from Toyota Center.
Welcome, everybody. Before we get into tonight's game, we will be breaking down who's hot and who's not on our midseason power rankings. So how much stock do you guys put in the power rankings?
None. Those are for the stat guys. You know, the only ranking that really matters, wins and losses.
Yeah, it seems like it's a little arbitrary, Ernie, to me. But I guess, you know, if they fine-tune the formula, you get something out of it.
Well, that's an inspiring sales pitch for our power rankings, huh? And returning our attention to this game, a solid first half for the Rockets.
This is where your ball movement really helps you. Against this defense, you cannot afford to just be stagnant.
Kenny, that's a good game plan.
That's it, Shaq? That's your full analysis?
Okay, good game plan, Kenneth.
Okay, then. And that'll do it for halftime. We send you back to Kevin Harlan, who has the second half call.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Curry has been sensational.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
Yeah, I'd love to see what they drew up in the locker room, because you're right. He's the problem right now.
And it's Curry with the ball, bringing it up for Houston. It's a 5-point game. We've got Draymond Green. Curry is out there with Curry. Then it's James. That's the 5 for Houston right now. Good, and it's Green picking up the assist. James has got the first basket of the third quarter for the Rockets.
That's a dozen straight points coming off the triple.
Fox against Curry. Pass to Jokic. Cross contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
Gotta admire what he's been able to do at the free throw line this season. How about over 90%?
Well, you know, a great thing about Jokic is the cohesion he brings to the team. His ball movement and teamwork are contagious.
Now, here's Curry. Pass to James. Over Jokic. James with the bucket. LeBron's got 5 points now this quarter.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Fox, the bounce pass. And here's Jokic outside. That one doesn't go. It's his fifth miss and 10 shots from the floor. Curry passes to James. LeBron playing like a big man inside.
3 for 3, and that's always a good way to start the second half.
Fox dishes to Oden. Pass to Gervin. Jokic with it. He's picked up by LeBron. Over James. Paddling inside. Jokic is good.
Strength and determination from Jokic inside, scoring through the contact.
Outside Curry. Good, and Curry gets the assist. Curry's got 3 assists in the game.
Yeah, that's too good a look to give him from behind the arc.
And so the timeout by Rick Adelman here. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out. Curry with a strong contribution so far in this one.
Well, I'd think about throwing something new at it. Maybe bring another defender, force the ball out of his hands.
switch here. Halliburton's checked in. With the All-Star game almost here, let's see how the West is shaping up. You look at the Rockets, the season well underway, and they've been solid in third right now. And, of course, Denver, 3.5 back.
And, you know, for the Nuggets, they haven't packed any big surprises into the early part of this season. They're right in the middle of the NBA's pecking order.
Yeah, the middle of the pack seems to be right where they belong. They don't want to get complacent or to start pressing.
Here's Halliburton after the Nuggets pick up 2. Outside Curry. Outside for Halliburton. Lock at 6. Launches it. And again, it's the Rockets from deep.
I thought they played better defense in the first half. Since the break, they've been missing something.
And when Tyrese Halliburton entered the NBA, Greg, scouts were worried about his shot release point.
It's definitely lower than you would teach, but by the same token, that's why he gets it off so quickly, making it a tough shot to contest.
Well, as a defender, there's only so much you can do when Jokic gets the ball inside.
The Nuggets shooting their 6th and 7th free throw attempts tonight.
And I think this is a strength of this team. Solid numbers at the line across the board, 77% collectively.
Free throw, good. Jokic. Nene, he's checked in for Greg Oden. And Jokic drops them both.
Well, he's got a great stroke from the line. That's not something we can say about all the league's big guys.
Curry can't get it to go. The Nuggets trail by 9. On the wing, Fox. Guarded by Curry. Fox passes to Jokic. Stolen by Anderson. And a wide open look for Halliburton. Good on the triple. Halliburton's got a pair of threes now here in the third for Houston. Curry against Fox. And Jokic wide open. He shoots. Good, and it's Fox who picks up the assist. Fox has got his 6th assist on the night. Halliburton outside. Anderson a screen on Fox. And the basket by Curry.
On the offensive end, Curry both prolific and efficient.
Fox against Curry. Jokic to Gervin. Charity stripe shot. Excellent defense there from Halliburton. Houston leading by 12. Pass to Curry. Launches it from deep. Rebounded by Korver. Korver's got 5 rebounds tonight. Fox against Halliburton. Jokic with it. 17 points in the game. And let's see what Denver has coming up. On Saturday, they'll head back home to host the Washington Wizards. Then on Sunday, they'll be matching up with Paolo Banchero.
And looking at the schedule, it isn't ideal in terms of the upcoming games with the amount of quality teams they're going to be playing, but it's also a good chance for you to get some confidence and really see just how good you are.
Oh, good on that one.
Well, we're seeing a different version of him in this half, taking a more direct approach. He didn't have a single free throw in the first half.
Yao, he's checked in for the Rockets. Worthy's checked in for Denver. Johnson comes in for Gervin. Good on the second free throw. And so it's Halliburton who brings up the ball for the Rockets. Curry from deep three-point land. That's good, and it's Halliburton with the assist. Halliburton's got 3 assists now in this one. And so the timeout by Rick Adelman here. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline. And now let's swing it over to Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Thanks, guys. The future of the NBA is digital. Commissioner Silver said streaming allows us to better engage fans through the personalization of telecasts, creating chat communities, buying products, playing fantasy. There's an enormous opportunity. We are just barely scratching the surface. Back over to you, Kevin.
It's getting interactive. the NBA's best three-point threats. Number 1, Stephen Curry.
He is as automatic as they come from behind the arc, and that shooting ability makes him an option every trip down the floor.
High post, Johnson. And stolen by Young. Curry with it. And Worthy picks him up defensively. Halliburton on the wing. Here's Curry with the three. Connects again from distance. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable.
And we'll get a look at how the hustle stat game has been going for the Rockets.
Well, all you can ask for is your guys to be really active on D, and they've been more than that tonight.
And they're also finding a good deal of their points off turnovers tonight. Seems like every time they come up with an extra possession, they find a way to convert.
Here's Halliburton. After the basket by De'Aaron Fox. Here's Yao. Second shot opportunity, and he lays it up and in. Yao's got 6.
And offensively, they seem to have turned a corner.
Right wing. Curry against Fox. They set the pick. Shoots over Curry. Rebound by Yao. Rockets leading by 17. To the paint. Here's Anderson. And finished off by Anderson.
Soaring in the sky on that one. Anderson playing way above the rim.
Yang defended by Yao. Nene outside. And here is Johnson. To the middle. 5 on the clock. And stolen by Yao. Here's Halliburton. Drops in the breakaway layup. Halliburton's got 8 points here in this quarter.
Getting out on the break. Nice finish by Halliburton. Great execution for the team.
3-pointer, Fox. And stolen by Yao. Halliburton outside. Out left to the wing. Here's Richard. No good. Not a friendly rim at all. This trip down. The Nuggets trail by 21. Throws it up high. And stolen by Yao. Halliburton outside. That's in. That's his 5th field goal. He's shooting a hot 71%. 5 for 7. And so the timeout by Rick Adelman here. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust. Deciding to change it up. The Nuggets have gotten 5 of 8 shots to fall for them in the third quarter. A nice 62% from the field. Here's Yang. No good again that time. Houston leading by 23. Halliburton passes to Curry.
Clever move by Curry, taking the foul, but still getting the shot.
This is his first trip to the line tonight.
At the line for Houston, Stephen Curry. taking 2 shots.
First one falls for him.
What you appreciate most about Curry is his confidence, especially when it comes to how far he can connect from.
The Rockets making a switch here. Stephen Curry hits them both. And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for Denver. Korver dishes to Oden. Outside Korver. Clock at 4. And here's Wall outside. That one drops for him.
And this is why they involve Oden in the screen and roll. He's effective at cutting to the basket.
1:05 left to play in the third. Curry on the wing, covered by Wall. Halliburton inside the three-point line. Another miss by Houston. Here's Johnson, and the shot goes in. Johnson's got 6.
Huge hole in the defense that possession. He didn't waste any time cutting through it.
Curry against Wall. Halliburton for 3. The rebound by Oden. Oden's got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. Outside Korver. Whoops, they pick off the pass. Here's Curry driving in, and the layup's good off the glass. Curry's got 38 points.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Yeah, come on. They're just having their way out there and continuing to press the advantage.
And as we conclude the third quarter, pretty much a blowout. It's been a one-sided affair. Rockets ahead, opening up a huge gap. It's the NBA on 2K Sports from Toyota Center. Now let's listen in to head coach Steve Kerr.
Defense has been fantastic. Great defense. Offense, simple passes will get it done, right? You guys look great, though. Keep the pressure on.
Paying his guys respect they deserve. Likes what he sees. I like that message.
And Kevin, it's so important to praise your guys when they're playing well. Coach understands how critical it is to recognize good effort.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. Taking a look at the Nuggets. Oden out there with Jokic. And it's Wall. Then there's Gerber. And it's Korver in at the 3, the small forward. Right side Curry. From the arc. And Oden pulls it down. Oden's got 9 rebounds now tonight.
Really surprising to see the huge edge they have in rebounds given what the scoreboard says.
And a wide open look for Gervin. Good, and the assist goes to Jokic.
And they've had assists now in their last 3 baskets.
Curry passes to LeBron. Just over a minute played here in the fourth. Outside for Curry. Buries it from 3-point range.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
Yeah, and where has the defense been? They've been content to let them fire away. They've got to close out to the arc.
Pass to Jokic, and stolen by LeBron. Shakes him, and foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Oh, great play by James. Runs into some hard NBA-level defense and still gets the shot off.
LeBron James.
Free throw drops for James. And you look at the G League's impact on player development, Greg, it's become very significant.
And I think the two-way contract was a great addition
as well, allowing players to contribute with the big league team while also developing in the G League. What a great combination.
Denver making a switch here. Fox is checked in. Pass to Jokic. The Rockets pull it in. Green's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Houston moving it around. Count that one.
And Draymond is smart at knowing when to shoot the ball, especially when he's got strong position inside.
And here's Fox. He'll bring it up for Denver. Jokic sets the screen for Fox. Will it go? Doesn't get it to drop for him. Great D that time from Green. Outside Curry. Curry against Fox. Curry with the bucket. Curry's got 40 points.
Well, he's been nothing short of fantastic this game, and he has his team in a great spot as this thing winds down.
Pass to Jokic. Back to Fox. Curry with the defensive effort. For Houston, they've gone 3 of 4 in field goal attempts since getting things started here in the fourth. Launches a 3, and again for 3. He's really sniping them from outside.
Locked in, feeling confident in that three-point shot.
The Nuggets have gone 2 for 5 on field goal attempts in the fourth quarter. Gervin surveying the D. The jump hook. That one a tad offline to the right, but drops in for him. Jokic has got 14 points now in the second half. Outside Curry. There's the triple. Curry can't get it to go. Outside Fox. Jokic with his screen on Curry. Fox against Curry. Fox dishes to Gervin. Bucket is good. And that's now 9 points for George Gervin.
Well, he's playing great tonight, but not quite well enough to carry the entire team. They need to find some other contributors.
James against Fox. Gervin with the steal. To the paint. Here's Jokic. And Jokic throws it down.
The defense has had no answer for Nikola Jokic. He's getting whatever he wants out there.
Curry finds James. Spins. Back to Curry. Jokic against LeBron. 6 on the shot clock. Lets it go from the wing. It's Curry. That time on the assist by James. James has got 3 assists tonight. Here's Fox. And with all the talk about load management, coach, and player participation, what about getting rid of players fouling out?
Yeah, I'm not a fan of getting rid of players fouling out. I do like the idea, and I think Scott Skiles was the one who brought it up, Kevin, of taking like the offensive fouls and just having that be eternal.
Connects again from distance.
He's scorching hot. Another 3.
And he's approaching the franchise record for 3s in a game. Outside, Fox. Here's Gervin. Curry with a nice D. Houston's gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc since the final quarter's gotten underway. And it's Green with the jam.
How about the execution inside by Green? He's excellent at knowing when to attack down low.
Oden is up on top. Pass to Gervin. Here's Jokic. Over James. That one off the back iron and out.
Well, he's got the green light in that situation. They want him taking that shot, even if he didn't get it to go.
And Gervin kicks to Fox. Oden with a screen for Fox. Here's Korver for 3. It falls for his 5th field goal tonight. Now shooting 5 for 8.
That's inexcusable defense right there. You gotta contest the shot better than that.
Up top, Curry, guarded by Fox. Houston moving it around. Just 5 on the clock. Curry can't get it to go. Nuggets have gone 6 of 12 from the field here in the fourth and even 50%. Gervin outside. Pass to Oden. Curry brings the double. Out to Gervin. Jokic passes to Corbin. That three off the mark.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Outside, Green. Here's James. Here's Curry with the three. Good. Another from three.
Hey guys, this is a historic shooting night from tied for third now. Most threes in a game.
The points, GA, just keep piling up, and the threes keep dropping in. He is red hot from beyond the arc. Pass to Jokic. Over James, and it's Jokic missing. And it's Curry with the ball, bringing it up for the Rockets. Outside Curry. And here is LeBron. And Oden sends it back.
Putting that size to great use there. Oden with the block. And so it's going to end up in the record books as a blowout, a dominating performance for the Rockets.
This was a team performing to its fullest capability.
A hugely satisfying win. A game that not many will soon forget. And on the other side, one that I think most will try to forget.
And so that moves their record to 11 wins on the year. And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Stephen Curry.
Just an outpouring of points from him. Nobody could do much to keep him from dropping it in.
Back to Oden. Takes the 13-footer. That one misses. There's 31 seconds left in the fourth quarter. LeBron James on the wing. Jokic defending. Here's LeBron. The shot. No good. Good defense by Jokic. Outside, Fox. To the inside. And Jokic with the basket on the assist by Fox.
Well, the screen is what gave him space to make his move.
So we see the Rockets taking the win here. It was a tale of two teams tonight. One that was in total control, operating flawlessly. The other just searching for answers that they could never find.
I mean, the energy here is just so tremendous. Fans involved from the get-go. And once they started to really pour it on, it was fun to see that rhythm and flow from their perspective.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. And for all of us here at the table, Stan Van Gundy and Greg Anthony and our terrific sideline.
And inside the locker room, everyone trying to lock in, get mentally ready for another hard-fought NBA battle. Coming up, live coverage of this Tuesday night NBA game here on 2K Sports. I'm Brian Anderson, and joining me at the table, Richard Jefferson and Grant Hill. We've also got Allie LaForce bringing us reports. Here's a look at some stats for him.
And over the last 5 games, his field goal percentage has increased. And you can make a case his confidence as well because of this.
And let's check Miami's starting lineup. We've got Ben Simmons, and it's Johnson in at the point. And for the Kings, we've got Yakichonis, and it's Weber in at the 3, the small forward. As a team, when you're trying to construct your best lineups, what are you looking for, Grant?
You know, I think balance is probably number 1. Each lineup has to have enough defense and offense. Otherwise, it's just vulnerable.
And so off the tip, it's Miami. Here's Wade. Pass to Johnson. Fires from deep. Wade, that's good.
Don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Here's Yakichonis. Here's Weber over Simmons. Weber, no good. And here's Simmons. He'll bring it up for the Heat. It's a 3-point game.
Oh, man, they were in total control, really doing anything they wanted. It was that level of dominance.
It really is fun seeing an offensive function like a well-oiled machine. I'll be interested to see if they can keep doing this.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Yeah, once he poked it away, you knew what was on his mind.
Here's Wade. Right now contributing around 10.5 points a game. It's stolen. Here's Harrison. Not enough on that one as it misses.
Defense kind of rolled the dice there, and I'm a little surprised that it ended up going their way with the miss.
Outside Simmons. Back to Johnson. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Wade, beyond the arc. Gets the 3 ball to go. Wade's got 6.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Here's Weber. You know, his impact on offense has been terrific, scoring just around 20 points a game. Ooh, great D that time from Simmons.
Not exactly what they're looking for out of the gates. Just 1 of 4 shooting.
Johnson on the wing. Back to Simmons. Outside Johnson. Pass to Wade. Leans inside. Uses the glass that time. It's good. Wade's got his 3rd basket on the night right there.
He's someone opposing defenses have a hard time game planning for.
About 3 minutes gone in the first quarter. A nice shot by Harrison.
And hitting from the mid-range here and early. I mean, really give the defense just another thing to worry about.
And you don't see many teams take these shots as often anymore. It's nice to see them take advantage in this area.
Now here's Johnson. Here's Howard. No good on the fadeaway.
Oh, wow. This close, you gotta finish strong. You can't give yourself room for a mistake like that.
Pass to Harrison. He's looking good. 2 buckets in 3 attempts. First quarter of play and just over 3.5 minutes in. Here's Wade. The kick out to Johnson. Shot clock at 5. Howard, the screen. A shot from the high post. And there's another one for the Heat.
Not all his mid-range jumpers are created equal. That's one they'll take all night long.
Here's Harrison. In his last outing, 10 points for him. Driving to the basket. It's deflected. Outside Johnson. Pass to Wade. Howard, the screen. Wade, the pass to Howard. And it's Howard finishing it off.
And breaking out the one-hand slam.
Man, an emphatic way to extend the lead a little more. Here's Weber. Simmons defending. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for two.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
Sacramento shooting their first free throws of the game on this trip to the line.
Chris Weber taking 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. Both good from the line that time. And here's Johnson. His last outing, we saw him score 22. Pass to Wade. Back to Johnson. Here's Wade. Give him 8. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
This is his first opportunity at the line this evening. The first free throw is good.
Taking 2 shots.
Good on the second, so he makes them both. Kings trail by 6. Right wing. Here's Weber. Simmons defending. Clock at 6. Here's Weber. Cash money from 16 feet away.
I'll tell you, when he rises up to shoot and with his height advantage, he knows he's going to get a clean look.
Yeah, the defender just lacks the reach to be able to contest him properly.
Now here's Johnson. Here's Wade. The kick out to Simmons. Again, the Heat misses. For Sacramento, they've gone 4 of 8 and looking in control. Pass to Jonas. And that one is hammered home.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
A point guard getting up like that? Boy, that is special.
And here's a timeout from Mitch Johnson. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players.
Time to get loud and make some noise for your network 6 crew.
And the Kings going with a whole new group out there. With a brief pause, here are the most difficult teams to score against over the last 10 games. Number 1, the Heat.
When you look at their recent defensive numbers, they've been among the best in the league. I like the energy that they're playing with.
Hero, the pass to Ginobili. The 3 is up. Rebound by Sacramento. A tough loss coming against the Lakers in their last game played.
And I'll tell you what a surprising result. Losing to an underdog is one thing, but getting blown out is quite another.
I think they just got caught completely by surprise, and they never managed to fully recover.
So it's Miami now. Sacramento getting their last shot to go. Ginobili gets the bucket.
And that's on the defense, giving him a decent look. That's his shot.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Hey, thanks a lot. Kobe White becoming an offensive focal point, saying it means a lot that my coaches and my teammates trust me. The only thing that can prepare you for this is going through it. For me to become the player I want to be, I need those moments. It's all part of the learning process and the journey. Brian, back over to you.
Okay, Allie, good stuff. Here's Williams. Sacramento getting their last shot to go. Hero outside. Pass to Parks. Lets it go from deep. Pachulia with a rebound.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
White, the pass to Marbury. Back to White. Here's Marbury. Averaging around 5 points a game. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2.
You know, they're really being bullied right now defensively. 8 of the last 10 points have come from inside.
Pass to Hero from the arc. And it's Sacramento with the rebound. 1:31 left in the opening quarter. Grant, since he's come into the league, what's jumped out to you about Hero's development?
Well, I've liked seeing his growth in running the pick and roll. He's not just a jump shooter anymore. He's a guy that can anchor an offensive unit, BA. Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Here's Marbury. Boy, the offense has been on point.
They have great timing and great communication. So hard to get stops against them.
Pass to Collier. White for 3. And the shot's off. 1 for 2 in this one. Heat trail by 4. Hero outside. Now Williams. Miss after miss right now. Pass to Marbury. And here's White. Jacks up a 3. The putback.
Woo, hard work creating a second chance opportunity.
And that concludes the first quarter of play. Kings ahead. They lead by 6. And we'll be back in just a minute with the start of the second quarter. For those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And taking a look at Sacramento's performance here, guys, what have they been doing or not doing?
Well, what I love is the tremendous belief in their bench. They were looking for points and their reserves delivered.
Sometimes you just need a change of pace. The bench delivered that.
And let's take a look at Miami. We've got Ben Simmons, and it's Johnson in at the 1. Here's Yakuchonis. 23 points his last outing. Fades away. Howard grabs the miss. And so it's Johnson with it. He brings it up for Miami. Trailing by 8. This, of course, their first opportunity to play Sacramento this season. Simmons looking around. Pass to Wade. 3-pointer. Rebound by Sacramento.
And after connecting twice from deep in the first quarter, he hasn't been able to drain another here in the second.
Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
We know mistakes lead to breaks. That's just textbook right there.
Oh, incredible! Save that one. I want to watch it again.
Awesome. Closing in on 2 minutes played here in the second. Here's Arizon. His nightly numbers respectable, putting up 10 points a game. Shot clock at 6. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down. Arizon's got 6 points.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Pass to Johnson. Back to Wade. Now here's Simmons. Can't nail the jumper.
And they've just built this lead by attacking the boards.
Here's Yakachonis. Pass to Harrison. Over Simmons. And a big bounce off the rim, but it sinks right in. And it's an 8-point Sacramento lead.
He has been a key factor for them offensively, scoring with consistency.
And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Kings.
The story so far has been their mid-range shooting. The analytics might not like it, but elite offenses still knock it down from that area.
Man, they're just having their way, bullying the other team in the painted area, imposing their will down there whenever they want.
That one misses for Howard. Well, Grant, as more and more teams look to get up and down, you think that lends itself to going deeper down the roster?
Oh, definitely, BA. Also, with the G League and bigger coaching staffs enabling end-of-the-bench guys to get more reps, it helps them stay ready when their number is called.
Sacramento shooting their third and fourth free throw shots of the night. That free throw, no good. And he sinks the second. Heat trail by 7. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the second quarter. Pass to Sorber. And here's Johnson. He shoots. It's wide right, hits off the rim.
I'll tell you what, they've been aggressive and they've been physical.
Here's Weber.
I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
The Heat have gone 3 for 7 here in the second quarter. And there's a pick. Here's Wade. And count it. Now 5 for 7.
They have no answer defensively inside.
And Sacramento calls their first time out of the game. Here are the point guards who sit at the top of the league in rebounding. Here's Harrison. Give him 8. Pass to Yakachonis. Sacramento again missing.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Back to Wade. Outside Johnson. Miami moving it around. Just 4 to shoot. Hauled in by the Kings. And following this one, they'll take on the Timberwolves in Minnesota. And that'll be their only game on the road before heading back home. Pass to Yakachonis. Here's the pick. Here's Weber. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Weber's got his second bucket on the night.
Love how selfless he is setting brick screens like this. Plays like that right there are what help create easy scoring opportunities.
Count it.
That's 10 straight points they've given up in the painted area. Huh.
Sacramento leading by 5. Pass to Yakuchonis. From deep three-point range. Doesn't go that time.
He had more than enough room to hit that. Just couldn't make it happen.
Here's Wade. Outside Johnson. Baseline try. Here's Wade. Got a piece of it. 11 feet out. And there are the Kings with another bucket.
Nice ball movement there. That's how you break down the defense.
And here's the timeout from Mitch Johnson now. He's going to talk it over with his guys. So both teams making some changes here. Heat trail by 7. Outside Johnson. Williams passes to Grant. Launches a 3. Williams misses.
And they just continue to dominate the boards.
Pass to Walker. Here's Marbury. From the high post, and they pick up 2. And it's a 9-point Kings lead. Miami's gone 0 for 3 from deep to begin the second. Williams from long range. Pachulia with a rebound. Pachulia's got 4 rebounds now. To the inside, Collier. A chance to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. To the paint. And Grant gets it to go.
He finds a shooter in motion and is confident he can threat him with the lead pass. Well done.
Sacramento leading by 7. Here's Marbury. He has 6. White can't hit. The motor of Kobe White. Grant seems to be ready to run the entire game and then some.
Oh, totally, B.A. For someone who is quick and can jump and has a strong handle, he's got plenty of stamina. And as a guard, you trust Kobe will make those effort plays.
Here's Marbury. Following the three-point basket by Miami. Outside Walker. Pass to White.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
4-3. Rebound Miami.
And he continues to cast away, but the results just haven't been there tonight.
Williams passes to Ginobili. Right side Johnson. White with a steal. Down low. Oh, and a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Once he poked it away, you knew what was on his mind.
Johnson. Williams from long range. Walker pulls down the board. Sacramento leading by 6. Outside White. Here's Collier. Pass to Marbury. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. And this is what the schedule looks like for the Sacramento Kings. On Sunday, they'll start out on the road to play the Timberwolves in Minnesota. And then on Sunday...
And for that game against the Force, you'd be hard-pressed to find a more even pairing in the league. That one promises to be a really closely fought battle.
He misses the free throw. And the Heat making a change here. Heroes checked in. And he's good on the second.
Yeah, they're really cashing in more at the line here in the second quarter.
Grant outside. Here's Ginobili. He's guarded by White. Pass to Williams. 6 to shoot. Miami moving it around. To the middle. Here's Marbury. Williams grabs the board.
Great anticipation defensively. They were keyed in on him and ready to pounce.
Here's Parks. Ginobili, pass to Grant. And again, no good by Miami. The Kings lead by 7. Pass to White. Here's Marbury. He has 7. Back to White. There's the triple. Knocks down the long J. White's got 6. The clock runs out, and we are headed to halftime. Kings ahead, up 10. And we'll be right back after halftime to get the third quarter underway.
Thanks for stopping by, everybody. The story tonight, everything, and I mean everything, is working well for the Sacramento Kings.
They're playing the way they're supposed to. Run the offense until you get a good look. Not complicated at all.
I disagree. Patience and perspective is complicated. That's why many teams can't do it.
And guys, let's turn our attention to the future, shall we? Here's the upcoming schedule.
When I look at Miami, I love a new season, new faces, new places. Get to watch the rookies develop. Nothing better.
Yeah, it's great to be back for us and for the players and for the fans. Thanks for tuning in. Now we head back to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And if you're just joining in, one half is in the books, one half to go. The Kings lead by 10. We've got Yakichonis, and it's Arizin in at the 2 guard. So that's the 5 in the game for Sacramento. Out of bounds, it'll go to the Heat. All right, let's look back on the last month now and see which rookie players were leading the way in assists per game. Ben Simmons is second.
I really like how he sees the floor. A selfless distributor who enjoys hitting those guys in their spots.
And so it's Johnson with it. He brings it up for Miami. Pass to Wade. Back to Johnson. And there's the lob. No luck on that one.
And you have to think that they're leading this game because of how they've controlled the boards tonight.
Here's Yakichonis. Oh, got a piece of it. Here's Arizin. Fast break Miami. Here's Wade. Ooh, making his presence felt here. He's now 6 for 9 in this game.
And just good hustle. Always nice to get an easy bucket on the break.
And making sure they convert by finishing strong.
Pass to Weber. Schwarber with the rebound.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Outside Simmons. Just 5 to shoot. Inside. Here's Howard. And it's Howard finishing it off.
Exposing the defense and taking advantage in the paint.
Pass to Arizin. Into the lane. Schwarber with the rebound. Heat trail by 6. Right side Johnson.
Kings foul. Wayne Embry. First personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Wade. He's got 16. Clock at 4. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Man, good whistle there.
And this will be his 3rd and 4th free throws of the game here.
Dwayne Wade taking 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Just under 2.5 minutes into this 3rd quarter now. Pass to Harrison. Just snapped the cold streak. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. Sacramento shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight.
Number 7, taking 2 shots.
That free throw misses. That one's no good.
Not an ideal start to the second half for them. 0 for 3.
Pass to Johnson. And he floats it in for the easy 2. Credit the sweet setup on that one.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. That's why they continue to get attacked.
To the left wing. Down low. Rebound by the Heat. Howard's got his 5th rebound in this one.
Is it possible to rest too much? Because he hasn't been able to get into a groove since coming back in.
A great read between those 2 guys. The defense didn't stand a chance, BA.
These 2 teammates right here, Grant, they are connected. Sacramento calls timeout. Second half here, and we're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Here's Yakichonis. He has 6. They still need this. Here's Embry. Uses the glass on the layup. And the Kings lead by 2.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
The Heat have gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to go since the break. Outside Johnson. Over Yakichonis. And that one comes up a bit short.
You gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Nice feed inside, saw the play develop and hit him right when he needed to.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, well, a bit of youth movement for the Miami Heat. Their rising star guard Tyler Hero said, "We've got a bunch of young guys who can come in and put in the work, and that's what I'm all about." This is an organization that values that, and it's important that we all have the same vision as the young guys start to grow up. Guys, back to you.
Okay, thanks for the report, Allie. So it's Miami now. Sacramento getting their last shot to go. Drains the triple.
Credit the plays they're calling for him. Getting him right now some good shots.
Here's Harrison. Give him 8. Pass to Yakachonis. 6 on the shot clock. To the paint. Shoots. Ooh, lands soft on the front of the rim and drops in. Embry's got 4 points in the quarter.
Yeah, their defense is starting to wear down. That's 3 straight buckets at the rim.
Johnson passes to Wade. Back to Johnson. Here's Wade. To the middle. And it's Howard finishing it off.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here. To the wing, right side. Here's Weber. Simmons defending. Ooh, great D that time from Simmons.
Just imagine if he was shooting better. The lead would be even bigger.
Pass to Wade. To the tie. No good that time.
Yeah, and the defense really respects his shooting ability, and they showed it with that tight coverage.
Here's Yakachonis. Here's Embry. 6 points for him. Here's Harrison. It's rebounded by Wade. Heat trail by 3. Here's Johnson, and that's out of bounds. Miami will keep it, and here's a timeout from Mitch Johnson. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments.
Adjustments are a part of every game, in every quarter of a game. I think Coach sees something here.
Yeah, this is a good opportunity to get your group together and make sure everyone is on the same page.
And the Kings going with a whole new group out there. Hero for 3. Pachulia with a rebound. Pachulia's got his 5th rebound in this one. Right side, White. Pass to Marbury. And he drives in. Count that bucket. Marbury's got 9 points.
Woo, just selling the defense on the pump fake.
Here's Wade. He's guarded by White. Here's Parks. 3-pointer, no good. Sacramento leading by 5. Here's Collier. Shots good by Marbury. Marbury's gotten 4 this quarter.
And talk about imposing your will. That's 10 straight points in the paint.
Williams finds Hero. Pass to Wade. Back to Hero. From downtown, Pachulia with a rebound.
Good job hitting the glass. They're +8 in rebounding.
Here's Collier. Here's Marbury. He's got 11. The free ball. And it's Miami with a rebound. 1:05 left in the 3rd quarter. Now here's Hero. He's scoreless. To the inside. Parks. And that one is stuffed right through.
Oh, I love this guy. Even when they're trailing, he works hard to put on a show.
Hey, that might be just what they need right now. Thanks to the AT&T Connected Cam for the up-close and personal view of that slam. There's 49 seconds left in the 3rd quarter. Pass to Marbury. Nails it. He's now 6 for 8 from the floor.
Their defense just falls apart once the ball goes inside.
Here's Wade. He's got 21. Pulls up on the wing, and it's in off the glass. Wade's got 9 points now in the quarter.
His accuracy is on another level this quarter. Really high quality shooting.
Here's Marbury. 13 points in the game. 1 second left. And that's not gonna go. And we've reached the end of the 3rd. Sacramento on top, leading by 5. And time for a short break. Stay right there. The fourth quarter. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
That's an unguardable pass, flat out. Give him credit for possessing that type of vision.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. On the floor for Miami, starting the fourth quarter. Ben Simmons is out there with Williams. Then there's Johnson, and it's Wade in at the 2-guard spot. Pass to Arizon. 6 to shoot. Driving inside.
First personal foul.
And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for the Kings.
Great heads-up defensive play tonight, creating offensive opportunities for themselves by forcing deflections.
They're also finding a lot of points tonight off of transition play, running the floor and using the fast break to beat the defense.
First free throw is good. And the Heat making a change here. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Heat trail by 7. Right side Simmons. The kick out to Williams. Lets the 3 fly. It's good. And a beautiful setup from Simmons that time. Simmons has got assist number 5 here tonight. So it's Sacramento now. Out left to the wing. Here's Embry. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
The officials were right on top of that one.
Shooting for Sacramento, Wayne Embry, taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And he drops the first. So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2.
He couldn't sink them all, but did just enough to make this a 2-possession ball game.
Johnson finds Simmons. Outside, Williams. Off target from outside.
And he might have blown himself off when he saw how much space he had from 3.
And we've made our way through just over a minute and a half of this fourth quarter. Here's Weber. The shot from the low post is good. And the Kings lead by 7.
They allowed him to establish deep position. You just can't do that.
And they need better team defense. How about your man in the post? It takes multiple guys to stop him.
Backing up that last 3 with another 3. The defense has to stop giving them so many clean looks.
Here's Harrison. And he nails that one right through the heart. Harrison's got 4 points now in the quarter. And here's Simmons. He'll bring it up for the Heat. And so it's Mitch Johnson here calling timeout. Coach clearly has something he wants to say to his team right now.
Okay, Sacramento, time to get loud and make some noise for your next.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Over the last break, I listened in on Mitch Johnson's huddle. There was a sense of urgency. Coach said, quote, "We are right there, guys. Just stay together and trust one another. Let's take this one. Guys, let's see how that message resonates with the team."
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. Here's Harrison. Banked it in off the glass. And now an 8-point Kings lead.
Woo! His energy is unmatched.
And all of a sudden, that man was just on the other end. Wow.
Williams from long range. Yes. And that's Simmons with the assist. Simmons has got 6 assists in the game. For Sacramento, they've gone a perfect 3 for 3 here in the fourth. Here's Harrison. Simmons defending. And the basket by Embry.
More points coming from inside. In that respect, they've been the more aggressive team.
Pass to Simmons. Back to Johnson. Now here's Simmons. Williams on the wing. And it's all from three-point range. Here's Embry. Here's Harrison. Lots of room. Embry can't hit.
Oh, that's a shot he's got to hit. Brick.
Williams passes to Johnson. Intercepted. Here's the break. Pass to Yakatonis. Here's Harrison. Four on the clock. Embry. Williams grabs the board.
Coaches loathe empty possessions. You got to be able to hit the easy ones.
Now Johnson. Back to Williams. Here we go, Sacramento on the fast break. Oh, deflected and stolen by Simmons. Outside Johnson. Shot clock at 6. Back to Williams. Here's Howard. Good on the short little jump shot.
Can't ask for a better look with the game in the balance.
The Kings lead by 5. To the right side. Here's Weber. Williams defending. Down low. And he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
Great job setting him up. The timing of the pass was key.
Right side Simmons. Inside. And there's Howard. That one's good on the assist from Simmons.
These are exactly the kind of shots they want to generate each and every time down the floor.
And there's the screen. Here he goes. Good on the shot.
Love how selfless he is setting brick screens like this. Plays like that right there are what help create easy scoring opportunities.
Wade, he's checked in for Williams.
First team foul. Heat substitution. Number 3, Dwayne Wade.
Outside Johnson. Here's Howard. That one falls. 8 of 10 and scoring with confidence.
He's bringing a lot of energy to this offense, not letting the scoreboard discourage him right now.
He's going to keep putting up shots regardless of the score. That's the kind of player he is.
Out of bounds. It'll be Miami's ball. Heat trail by 5. Outside Simmons. And they double up Simmons. Here's Johnson. Pass to Sorber. Miami moving it around. Clock at 6. Here's Wade from deep. A miss there. Now 8 for 14. Here's Harrison. Yes, sir! Yes, sir!
And they've really relied on him down the stretch.
And so it's Mitch Johnson here calling timeout, rallying his guys to make sure they all know the plan. Here's Wade. Howard, the screen. Stolen. And pushing it up. Here's Sacramento. And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Look, guys get away with this all the time, but on this occasion, he got caught.
Heat trail by 7. Here's Wade. Ooh, using 2 hands to power it down.
He gives up a bit of size at the center position, but his leaping ability, well, let's just say that makes up for it.
Here's Harrison. They set the pick. Oh, touches it off the glass.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Yeah, you can give up some size, but that shows you how fearless he is, willing to attack the basket no matter who is in front of him.
Man, the defender really went after him.
Second personal foul. Third team. At the line for your Kings, Chris Webber, taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
He gets the first, and that stretches their lead to 8. He's off on the free throw, unable to get the second one to drop. Johnson with it. Shot from 16. Oh, it misses! Here's Yakichonis. Here's Harrison. 5 on the clock. Shoots! Johnson with the rebound. Miami's gone 3 of 7 from the perimeter during the 4th. Here's Sorber. Oh, no good on the layup.
And he's usually able to score on that type of defense rather easily. Surprising to see him come away empty.
Here's Harrison. 16 feet out. Yes, sir!
They got a big lift from their crowd tonight, giving them the energy they needed.
You have to love their effort. This game wasn't handed to them. They took it.
No, the rebounding numbers make it obvious why they're in front.
They're limiting the offensive possessions for the other team. Tough to win with no extra possessions.
So no problem for Sacramento as they get the win. This one was a fun one to watch. They were clearly in the driver's seat down the stretch.
They really were, B.A. They played with great intensity on both ends of the floor, and they didn't allow their mistakes to get the better of them.
And that'll do it, folks. For Grant Hill, Richard Jefferson, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson. Thank you.
Up next, the Hornets taking on the Bucks. For the Charlotte Hornets, they are a team with a Clark. Two monumental forces will be generating a lot in the paint tonight with this center matchup we have.
Yeah, there's going to be a lot of thumping and bumping, bruising and pushing. I mean, these two do not want to let the other one get the upper hand. I mean, might as well ring the bell because it's going to be close to a fight in there.
And a look at the starters for the Hornets. Bird out there with Rose. Then there's Embiid. Then it's Garnett. Out to the Kumbo. No good. Rose kicks to Embiid. Bird outside. It's up a three. Drains it from beyond the arc.
This is how automatic Bird is. All he needs is the ball, and instantly that shot is gone.
Back to Jackson. Antetokounmpo setting the pick for Jackson. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And a fast break now for the Hornets. Bird looking it over. Pass to Embiid. And no good. Trying to use the glass. Inside, Westbrook. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. Here's the Hornets with the ball. And when you think about the greatest players, Clark, in Bucks history, it comes down to Kareem Abdul-Jabbar and Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Yeah, I think that's where the list probably starts and ends. I mean, both of those guys led the Bucks to championship seasons and multiple MVP awards as well. But it's hard for me to say this, but maybe Giannis has a slight edge over Kareem. He's the all-time leader in points, rebounds, assists, and blocks for the Bucks.
Jackson, that's a two-pointer. It's rebounded by Charlotte. They come into this having outplayed Phoenix the last game.
Well, it helps when your opponent makes that many mistakes. I thought that was the story of the game.
Yeah, I think that was a big part of it for sure, as it is anytime you make a bunch of mistakes. All they had to do was follow their game plan, and that's exactly what they did.
And that kind of stifling effort on defense needs another look.
A defensive play like that early in the game can go a long way. Establishes an attitude that you want to have during the game.
And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played, just 2 to shoot, and he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. So, GA Coach Charles Lee of the Hornets, spending a decade as an NBA assistant coach. He has really paid his due.
Yeah, 4 years with the Hogs, 5 in Milwaukee, part of that title team. 1 in Boston as well, another title. So he's been a part of winning, now trying to translate that to Charlotte.
The free throw drops for Embiid.
The physicality of Embiid, unmatched really, yet he's so much fun to watch because he's agile, has skill and touch. Man, is he a joy to watch work.
And Embiid drops them both. Here's Jackson. He had 13 points in the win against the Knicks in New York.
And it was an unselfish night for him as well. He got plenty of assists to go along with all those points.
And so the timeout here called by Thomas Isolo. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes. Well, defense is a big part of these players' games as the top shot blockers among small forwards this season. You look at Bird, 5th in the league in patrolling the paint.
And that's a group of perhaps the most well-rounded defenders in our league. Solid on the perimeter with the ability to block shots on the interior.
Yeah, they really do make up the perfect blueprint of a strong defender at the 3 spot, combining the ability to defend on the floor and in the air.
Here's Westbrook. Milwaukee, no good that time either.
They are 0 for the game thus far. 0 of 4 here, still looking for their first make.
Pass to Bird, beyond the arc, Embiid, and Embiid is right there.
The size and strength of Embiid, he is absolutely mammoth. Really hard to deal with. You may need a couple of guys to box him out.
Here's Westbrook. To end the run, and the Bucks miss again.
Tough start, missing their first 5 shots.
Bounce pass from Rose. A wide open look for Bird, and he's good on the 3-ball. Bird's got a pair of 3s now in the first quarter for the Hornets.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Pass to Malawach. Jackson against Rose. Here's Westbrook, and it's good with time running down on the shot clock.
And we've heard about Westbrook's ball skills coming out of college. Looks like a well-deserved reputation.
Back to Garnett. Giannis with some nice D. Bucks trail by 11. Outside Westbrook. Banked in off the glass.
And the defense really can't let the rookie get inside. This is right where Westbrook wants to live.
And a timeout called by Charles Lee. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan. Pass to Miller. Charlotte moving the ball around. Pickett, that's good.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Cousins against Doherty. And there's the big-time jam as he slams it right over Cousins.
Nobody's stopping that, especially when Doherty is focused on playing to his strengths.
I'd like to thank AT&T for bringing us that spectacular look from their connected cam. So for Milwaukee, their last game, a win against the Knicks in New York.
Yeah, and that one, they just locked it down defensively, challenged shots, and really protected the rim.
Boy, I tell you what, I think you got to really appreciate the grit, getting dirty, staying engaged. That's really what defense is all about.
Doherty against Cousins. Doherty with the bucket. 1:09 left in the first quarter of the game. Miller outside. Pass to Bird. Miller inside. Doherty defending. Miller outside. And again, Charlotte with the triple.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
It's hard for me to watch this. I mean, the defense practically giving them those shots.
On the wing, Bird. Latrey, that's in, coming off an assist from Miller. Bird's got 12.
Out of their last 5 makes, how about all 5 from long range?
Well, the defense just hasn't pressed up to deny any of those looks, guys. I mean, they're hanging back and getting picked apart.
Just a late reaction there from the defense, and he is always going to finish that one.
Here's Theus, guarded by Blake. Pass to Cousins. Shoots over Doherty. And so it's the Charlotte Hornets sitting with a comfortable lead, up by 14. They have been sharp from beyond the arc, putting on a terrific... And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Hornets?
We've got a bunch of this game yet to be played, but they're shooting it well from the three-point line. That's got to be a welcome sight.
One other thing they've done really well, moving the ball around. They've done a nice job not settling for that initial option and making that extra pass.
Jackson is out there with Russell Westbrook. Then there's Williamson. Then it's Bonner. And it's Humphreys in at the power forward position. That's the group for Milwaukee right now. And one day, players look to expand their game, adding counter moves to keep defenders off balance. Greg, what was something you added that really gave defenders pause?
You know, the snatchback pull-up, you know, using your speed to kind of get the defender going downhill, and then you slam on the brakes and just create that separation to then go into attack mode.
Milwaukee making a switch here. Antetokounmpo's checked in. Outside Jackson. There's a good screen. Antetokounmpo inside. He's against Garnett. Good on that shot, and with that, the Hornet lead is cut down now to just 10 points with that basket from Antetokounmpo. Pass to Theus. Shoots. And once again, off the mark by Charlotte. Westbrook with it, and Rose picks him up defensively. Now, Antetokounmpo. Westbrook scanning the floor. On his shot, good.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
Pass to Theus. And here's Rose, guarded by Jackson. Fires the three. And the Hornets miss again. Bucks trail by 8. On the wing, Jackson. Back to Giannis. Bucks passing it around. Bonner dishes to Westbrook. Shot clock at 3. Goes to the reverse layup and taps it in. Westbrook's got 6.
Beautiful reverse, using his body to shield the finish. Nicely done.
On its way from Rose for 2. From the top of the key, he buries it.
He relishes his role in this offense, and he's a natural leader, too.
Malawach is checked in for the Bucks. And here's the 2K leaderboard with the teams that have really been controlling the boards during the past month. In 4th, the Bucks.
I mean, they've taken their rebounding to another level, getting physical and playing with a ton of energy.
Bonner kicks to Williamson. Jackson passes to Westbrook. Milwaukee, no good that time either. Hornets leading by 8. Outside Rose. And he drives in. Malawach grabs the miss. The Bucks have gone 3 of 4 from the floor here in the second quarter. And again, the Bucks miss. Charlotte has got nothing but zeros from long range in the second quarter. 0 of 4. Fires from 18. Good, he hits the jump shot.
The big man draws so much attention, so Embiid takes advantage of that and finds an open teammate.
Westbrook passes to Bonner. Back to Westbrook. Outside Jackson. Outside Westbrook. Over Theus. Good on that shot, and with that, the Hornet lead is cut down to 8 on the bucket from Westbrook.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
It's tipped.
No doubt he's struggling right now from the field. Let's see if he can get it going this quarter.
Here's Malawach. And that comes off the assist by Russell Westbrook. Malawach just got his first points of the night.
Well, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. They keep getting it in the paint and continue to score consistently.
And a timeout called by Charles Lee. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy. Hornets leading by 6. Outside Rose. The teardrop falls in. Rose has got 7 points in the game.
You know, how about the touch right there, guys? I mean, when Rose gets a chance to go with the floater, he takes advantage of it.
Here's Blake. He's covered by Rose. Doherty, the screen. Down low. And finished off by Doherty.
Strong moving to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
You know, when you're looking to close the gap, you need guys who will take it upon themselves to step up, take the initiative, and make something happen.
And yes, it's good. 9 points for Derrick Rose.
You've got to love the way he's scoring it tonight. Very efficient.
Blake feeling it out a bit. To the middle. Bird against Humphries. Shot clock at 5. Milwaukee needs to get off a shot here. Blake misses. And so it's Rose bringing it up for the Charlotte Hornets. At one point, they led by 16. Bird kicks to Rose. To the paint. Here's Cousins. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It's on. Come on, Malowach.
And, you know, Cousins is a wrecking ball inside, guys. Effective at using his size to draw the contact close to the rim. He's a hard guy to defend.
The first one falls.
Hey, every team would welcome a big physical player like DeMarcus Cousins. I mean, he knows exactly how to throw his body around to have an impact on the game at both ends of the floor.
Giannis Antetokounmpo's checked in for Milwaukee. Jackson comes in for Steve Blake. And Cousins drops them both. Bucks trail by 10. Humphries with a screen on Miller. There's 38 seconds left in the first half. Giannis outside. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Defense has Giannis well covered, but he gets physical right back and draws the foul in the act of shooting.
It's his first trip to the line.
Not the best statistic for him in terms of his performance at the line. Very low numbers.
You know, his performance at the foul line this season might be the first thing he points to as a priority to improve.
And he makes the first.
You really have to appreciate and respect the spirit Giannis plays the game with, a beacon of energy and enthusiasm for his team. They all feed off of him with an attitude of joy and unselfishness.
Both free throws good from Antetokounmpo.
And working, Kevin, themselves to the line here in the second. A nice way to get your offense going.
And maybe cause some foul trouble along the way as well. We know what that can do. It pays off typically in good fashion for him.
He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And that one misses. And he's good on the second.
As we've gotten closer to halftime, their style has become more and more physical.
Boy, it certainly appears to be the case. I mean, they've spent a lot of time at the foul line this quarter, and that's the result of attacking the rim and being physical.
Chalk up 2 there.
Makes up for a lack of speed with just tremendous effort and hustle on that play.
That'll do it for the first half. The Hornets lead by 7. We'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the third quarter.
Welcome in for halftime. And what's on tap, you ask? I can answer that. So far, it's been a nice outing for the Charlotte Hornets.
Gotta appreciate the way they're moving the ball. The offense is flowing like my rap game. When you bring the bright beat, you know my name.
You know what? It is a debate. Were you a better rapper or you a better DJ as you are today?
No, that's me, Kenny. DJ EJ. And moving on, let's take a peek at how the East is shaping up here in the midseason.
Taking a look at Charlotte, they haven't looked intimidating thus far. The hunger to improve just isn't there. That worries me. I'm starting to feel that this team needs a culture change.
Thanks for joining us. Now let's toss it to Kevin Harlan for the start of the second half.
We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. It's been one outstanding game from Larry Bird.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
Charlotte leading by 7. Checking out the group for Charles Lee to start the second half. We've got Bird, Joel Embiid out there with Garnett. Then there's Derrick Rose. Here's Garnett. And that one is good with the extra effort on the glass.
Reads shot trajectories so well. Garnett understands how to capitalize on that offensive glass.
Pass to Westbrook. Shot on the wing. And there are the Bucks with another bucket.
You know, he's been fairly productive, but it's going to take more, either from him or somebody else.
Rose surveying the D. Shot clock at 6. Three-pointer. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Rose has got 12 in the game.
You know, this is what Rose does best to me, guys. A scorer who attacks on offense with unbridled ferocity.
For 3, Westbrook. It's hauled in by Bird. Hornets leading by 10. Lost to Embiid. Just over a minute and a half have passed here in the third quarter. And the shot goes in.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
Westbrook can't get it to go.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Goes back up. Pass to Embiid. And a bit of a battle here for the ball. The official signals a jump ball here. On the clock. Rose finds Embiid. It's blocked. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D. And now let's take a look again at that incredible rejection.
And when you're behind in the game, that's what you've got to do. Contest every shot and get stopped.
Bucks trail by 12. To the inside. Here's Bonner. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. Embiid's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Thea's the pass to Garnett. And Garnett with the slam.
When Kevin Garnett gets that ball anywhere close to the rack, he's going to throw it down.
On the wing, Giannis. Defended by Garnett. And so onto Antetokounmpo looking over it. 5 to shoot. Over Garnett. And again, the Bucks miss.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
And really a reflection of their superior effort level to this point. It seems to me they've gone after this win a little bit more.
Fires it up. And that one is off.
Despite his struggles to heat up and get going, the lead still remains intact.
Let's go to the sideline and see what Allie LaForce has dug up for us. Allie, take it away.
Thank you, Kevin. Commissioner Adam Silver talked about tweaking the game. He said analytics take sports in a certain direction because it's a coach and GM's job to win, and they'll do everything they can to do so under the existing rules. It's on us to adjust because we're also looking at the aesthetic appeal of the game. Kevin, back to you.
Thanks so much, Allie, for the report.
Just in a perfect position to grab that rebound and then get the putback.
And so the timeout here called by Thomas Isolo. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guys. Teams will make substitutions. Let's go to the 2K leaderboard. These teams have been terrific at turning turnovers into points. In third, the Hornets.
They're so aware defensively. I mean, an opportunistic group in terms of forcing miscues and getting out in transition. And boy, do they do a great job of taking advantage.
And here's Doherty. 6 points for him. They need this one. He takes it up and lays it in. Doherty's got 8 points.
You know, when Doherty's focused in on scoring, nothing's going to stop him. Did a good job taking the contact there.
And here's Bird for 3. That one is good. He's only missed one shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
Yeah, I'd be confident too. As a matter of fact, I mean, if you're stacking up threes the way he is, I mean, he's doing all this work from behind the arc.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Oh, and the jam by Bird.
Boy, Bird has really been in the zone throughout this game.
And it's Jackson with the ball, bringing it up for the Bucks. They trail by 16.
He's used to sharing the love. Exceptional timing on that pass.
Miller outside. Bird, the pass to Theus. Charlotte moving it around. Miller against Westbrook. The Hornets need to get a shot off here. Here's Theus. Rebound, Milwaukee.
Working from medium range. He was trying to take what the defense gave him there.
Here's Westbrook. DeMarcus Cousins comes up with the rebound. Hornets leading by 14. Here's Miller. Pulled the shot a little up, but the bounce goes his way. He's got 5.
Looking quite comfy from the mid-range. I like seeing Miller look to score from here.
Cousins against Williamson. Now Doherty, 10 points for him. Misses the 3. Miller outside. Pass to Theus. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
Really nice touch from Theus. He knows when to attack defenses from this area.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
Not the best statistic for him in terms of his performance at the line. Very low numbers.
Boy, I tell you what, guys, hopefully it's not from lack of effort on his part. But his free throw shooting, compared to what he did last year, has been terrible.
And that one misses.
He is a very efficient combo guard and all-around talent. Scores, rebounds, assists, and does it all at a high level.
to Williamson. And Doherty kicks to Jackson. Over Rose. And the Bucks miss again. And here at the end of the third quarter, it's a double-digit ball game. It's Charlotte. They lead by 18. And we're coming right back. Be sure to stay with us as we get started for the fourth quarter. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, and I like the fact we get to see this pass one more time. A magnificent feed, and you love to see your off guard taking over the playmaking duties with this much skill.
Yeah, platinum level dime dropping there, fellas. Accurate and on time.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. We've got Malowach. Doherty out there with Williamson. And there's Jackson. That's the group for Milwaukee right now.
And, you know, the length KG has creates problems for defenders, which is why they often foul him inside.
And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Hornets.
And guys, how about the unselfishness and all about working that ball around, shifting the defense, and just seeking out the best shot?
How great have they been? I mean, shooting the ball from outside the arc, they have absolutely been lights out.
And the first one drops.
And that passion that Garnett plays with is really infectious. He's always talking and trying to get himself and his guys going.
And both free throws good from Garnett. With floor spacing so in demand league-wide, Clark, there are non-shooting big men on the chopping block, wouldn't you say?
I agree. I mean, for centers, you've got to have the awareness as far as cutting and moving off the ball and then using what they call circle action in the paint to create an angle for the pass and stay out of the way. Those are things that are part of the game now for the big guys.
At the line for Milwaukee, Fred Doherty.
Take a break. Take a break.
2 shots.
2 shots.
And he can't get the first one.
Big fella is a polished offensive player. Doherty can do more than just get buckets. I mean, he's a willing passer, and I think he's great at setting up his teammates out of the post.
Looking at who's out there now for the Bucks. Giannis Antetokounmpo comes in for Malowach. And Russell Westbrook subbed in for Williamson. So neither attempt will fall that time for him. Hornets leading by 20. Here's Rose. Can't get it to fall. The Bucks shooting at 50% in a decent groove. Pass to Giannis. And the rebound goes to the Hornets. Embiid's got 9 rebounds in the game, getting it done. Outside Rose. And Clark, one idea that Commissioner Silver mentioned, shortening NBA games to 40 minutes as opposed to the current 48 minutes. What are your thoughts there?
You know, Kevin, I don't know if shortening the game would be an answer. I certainly would love to see the season shortened. Take maybe 12 to 14 games off the regular season, I think would go a long way to enhancing the season-long quality of play.
And they double up Garnett. Here's the 3. And the rejection by Giannis. And they're able to recover. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Timeout called by Coach Isolo. And that timeout by Coach was carefully measured, wanting to make sure that everybody is on the same page here.
Give it up for your
Charlotte making a switch here. Bird's checked in. Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. Pass to Westbrook. On the wing, Giannis. Now, here's Westbrook. Shot clock at 5. Tries a 3. The rebound by Garnett. Garnett's got 6 rebounds here tonight.
And a big lead for them on both the scoreboard and the backboard thus far.
Yeah, rebounding has been a big key in this one. They've asserted their will and have taken control on the glass.
Can't hit the step-back jump shot.
For him, it has not been a game to remember, but all they care about is that W.
And there it is for him.
You know that this is where Giannis wants the ball, but how do you stop him? I don't have the answer.
Rose against Jackson. Embiid in the corner. Outside Rose for the 3. Milwaukee with the rebound.
And, you know, he's a threat from deep, no doubt about it, but it just has not been there for him tonight. You might want to change your game plan a little bit offensively.
Here's Westbrook. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Clark, you're so familiar with the college game. What's the biggest adjustment for guys coming into the pros?
I think the strength of the NBA players, Kevin, and the pace of play, and then also the number of games. I mean, that's just a lot more than what you see in college, and how you go about preparing for that type of schedule, that type of physical talent, that type of physical wear and tear is something that no college player is usually ready to handle until he goes through it.
Shoots a 3. It's off target.
I didn't care for his shot selection that time. He needs to let the game come to him a little bit. Just relax, take your time, son.
Outside Garnett. Now Bird unloads. Outside Garnett. Now Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
Strong move and a little spicy, too. Embiid's passion for the game, the way he plays, I love it.
Timeout called by Coach Isillo. He's not taking any chances and wants to huddle him up right away. And now we'll take a moment for our presentation of our player of the game, Larry Bird.
Yeah, and his percentage from the field tonight, just amazing. He hadn't just been gunning. He's been picking his spots, and you need that kind of patience and discipline to shoot as well as he had.
And as the star of this team, he knows he's going to be the object of the crowd's anger. And he jams it with authority.
Now flying high and throwing it down with the one hand.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys.
Does it as well as anybody, fellas. Tremendous skill while in the air.
Here's Westbrook. Cans the shot with nobody near him.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance.
Oh, say does that star.
A good chunk of the season. Past us now, Grant. I'd imagine the wear and tear is adding up for some players.
Yeah, it varies from guy to guy. You know, vets are usually dealing with something just from playing so many years. But BA, the rookies, they're learning now what it takes to be in NBA condition.
Now let's check out the starters for Brooklyn. We've got Edgecombe. He's out there with Anthony. And it's Mutombo in at the 5, down low. And it's SGA missing. Anthony, left side. And he can't bank that one in. Here's Oklahoma City now. It's a three-point game. Pass to SGA. There's a screen. Screen. Deflected. Outside Edwards. Here's Edgecombe. Back to Edwards. Just 5 on the clock. Over Gilgeous-Alexander. Edwards can't hit. And so it's Williams with it. He brings it up for Oklahoma City. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
I had a chance to catch up with Mark Dagnall. He was complimentary of his opponent, Anthony Edwards. Coach told me Ant is a special player in terms of his athleticism, skill, and his mindset. He approaches each matchup with an aggressiveness that we need to try and match. BA, back to you.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. Now here's Edwards. 9 points for him in his last game. The 3 from Edgecombe. He can't get that one to fall. Oklahoma City's gone 0 for 2 from outside. Nice ball movement by Oklahoma City. It's tipped, and he recovers it. And the dunk by Duren. For Brooklyn, they've gone 1 of 4 to begin this one. Pass to Duncan. Here's Edgecombe. His offense has been solid, scoring around 11.5 points a game. Count it.
The defensive effort was lacking a bit, but hey, give them credit for finding a weakness there.
Well, with that. That kind of success, I imagine they'll continue to be aggressive inside.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Last game, he had 28 points. The 3 is up. He buries it from 3. It's a tie ball game.
Yeah, total focus from Shea there. Ready to go off the feed.
Pass to Duncan. Right at the free throw line, SGA pulls it in.
And players avoid taking mid-range shots these days. It's almost like the threes are easier for players to get. Well, the defense is going to try to shut down certain things but it's impossible to deny everything. That's a skilled play right there.
Here's Mutombo. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Edwards can't hit. The #1 overall pick in 2020. Grant, you think Anthony Edwards has a shot to become the best American-born player in the NBA?
You know, I think his aspiration is higher than that, BA. He's thinking MVP, face of the league. And if you ask me, he has the talent to do it. Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
Nets trail by 4. Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
Williams against Edwards. Pass to Duncan. They can't stop the run with that one. Oklahoma City has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Gets his second attempt to go. Now he's 1 for 2.
Just so successful getting the ball inside and finding those great looks.
And so now a timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. A line change here for Oklahoma City. And looking at this last month, here are the NBA teams that have been outstanding at reading the opponents and picking their pockets. The Thunder, 4th.
They've really gotten after it at the defensive end, and that's been generating turnovers.
Ivy with the ball, defended by Avdia. Avdia with a steal. DeRozan outside.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
A minute 58 left in the first. Off target from the wing. Oklahoma City leading by 6. To the paint. Oh, it's stolen by DeRozan. And pushing it up the floor. Here comes Brooklyn.
You have to love the hustle. DeRozan being rewarded for taking initiative. His teammates appreciate his hard work.
Pass to Koloko. 1:21 left in the first quarter of the game. Fires the 3. Buries it from 3.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
To the middle. Here's McAdoo. And a strong finish with 2 hands.
Strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant. Takes a 3. And another 3 for Oklahoma City.
An excellent perimeter offense so far. Their shooters are clearly in a great rhythm.
DeRozan, left side. Pass to Thompson. And so he draws the foul. Headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Yeah, you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
First trip to the line for him here.
Shooting for Brooklyn, Michael Thompson.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. He does not get the second one. Thunder leading by 7. Stripped it away. In transition. Here comes Brooklyn. Basket counts.
Good ball pressure and fast plays like that will tighten this up quick.
For Oklahoma City, they've gotten 7 of their first 12 shots to go. 3 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. That shot missing. Nets trail by 5. Here's McAdoo. Now Avdia. Gets it off. No good. Misses at the buzzer. And we've reached the end of the first quarter. Oklahoma City ahead. They lead by 5. And quarter number 2 will get underway just after this short break. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. All right, a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for the Thunder.
Well, they found a groove, and it's from distance, so knocking them down from the three-point land never hurts.
And another thing they've done consistently well is attack the paint. They have stayed aggressive under the hoop and gotten high percentage looks.
Williams is out there with Smith. Then it's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Then it's Duren. That's the group for Oklahoma City, getting going in the second. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander does it all. He said, once I made an emphasis to try to affect the game on both ends of the floor, I have found myself having success. So for me, it's just a want to. Coach Mark Dagnall said, he wants to win, and if you want to win, you have to do the invisible things. EA, back to you.
A two-way talent. All right, Allie, thank you. Here's Smith, following the bucket by Brooklyn. And players these days with great ball handling, but occasionally getting away with a carry at times.
Oh, you know, BA, the old discontinued dribble. I mean, this might be where tracking cameras can start to help because that's such a tough call for an official to assess in the moment.
And he makes a first. Anthony's checked in for Brooklyn. It's both from the stripe. Here in the second quarter, a little over a minute of play. Nets trail by 3. Pass to Duncan. Outside Edwards. Strong drive by Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Oh, great power driving to the bucket. Edwards gets it to fall. A fearless finisher.
So Mark Dagnall will call a timeout. He might have seen something he needs to review with his guys. And the three-point contest is one of the highlights of All-Star Weekend. Here are some of the contenders who have a shot to compete in the event.
And perhaps that list changes a little between now and All-Star Weekend, but I would have no problems if those guys end up competing.
You take a look at SGA. He's going to need to move up this list big time to be part of the three-point contest. But he's got a shot.
Maybe, especially if he can get hot from beyond the arc. And he certainly has the ability to do so.
And this year's contest is really shaping up to be one to remember. Plenty of dead-eye shooters on that list so far.
And lots of guys have a three-point shot now. But this list is really the cream of the crop when it comes to putting up long-range bombs.
Yeah, it's been a tough game for him with his shooting. Fortunately, the rest of the team has picked him up, and they have the lead.
Pass to Mutombo. 5 to shoot. Wing shot on the way. They get the rebound. They now take the lead. And the Nets lead by 1.
Those are the kind of effort plays that endear you to the coaches, your teammates, and these fans.
Here's Smith. And another miss by Oklahoma City. The Nets have gone a terrific 4 of 5 here in the second quarter. Anthony outside to the inside. Mutombo. And he jams it home with authority.
Unleashes the bounce pass. An accurate assist.
For Oklahoma City, they've gone 0 for 4 in the second quarter. SGA, a screen on Anthony. Right side, SGA. Inside. And the dunk by Duren.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. Here's Edgecombe. Still without a bucket. Edwards for 3. Edwards from way deep.
And what's working here? Each guy is willing to make the next pass.
Thunder trail by 4. Outside, SGA. Anthony Edwards with a rebound.
Well, his poor shooting hasn't helped them much, but you can't point the finger solely at him for why they're behind.
Good ball movement here by Brooklyn. Pass to Anthony. Here's Duncan. Back to Anthony. The 3 from Edgecombe. And again, it's Brooklyn from deep.
After an okay first quarter of shooting, they've really turned it up offensively. I like where they're headed right now.
So Mark Daigneault will call a timeout. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here. And so many games come down to what you do at the line. Here are the shooting guards you'd want there this year. Anthony Edwards on top.
It's a 1-2 punch. He beats you with his shooting and his excellent work at the free throw line.
Pass to Koloko. Avdia with a steal. In transition. That one's good for 2. And now it's a 9-point Brooklyn lead. And now we get a little perspective here on how the hustle game has been for the Nets.
Yeah, they're just attacking on defense, getting those hands out and knocking the ball free. I really like their energy defensively.
And also a big factor has been their rim protection. They've been very active, rotating to the basketball quickly. Just great effort so far on that end.
Legs, when you look at the maturation of Denny Avdia, just how good you think he can be.
Well, Brian, he is living up to being a top 10 pick. He has an all-around game, and more than anything, it's the force that he plays with. He is proving to be a real difference maker.
Here's LaRue. Shot clock at 6. Here's Ivy. Another miss. They desperately need a bucket. Nets leading by 9. Avdia finds Anthony. Back to Avdia. The fader. And there's another one for Brooklyn.
He means business. Unlikely to be a comeback on his watch.
Well, when you have the lead, ball security is everything. Just focus on each trip up the floor.
And so Mark Daigneault will call a timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. And now in December, here's what the Eastern Conference standings look like. You take a look at Brooklyn, right now 6th in the conference. They want to keep improving.
I think for the Nets, it really hasn't been the dominant season they were hoping for, but they're still in the hunt for a high postseason seed.
Well, this is kind of where we expected them to be. They're a very good team, maybe even great, but they are still one level below the very top.
And they had early success from the perimeter, but I don't understand how they've gotten away from that here in the second.
Thompson with a screen. DeRozan outside. Oklahoma City grabs the miss. They're getting their first look of the season at Brooklyn in this one.
An interconference matchup. Now, last year they beat this team in both games.
Fires for 3. The rebound by McAdoo. Nets leading by 9. Off the outside. 19 seconds left to play in the half. And that one's good. McAdoo.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
From the wing, and the jumper falls for him. Give him 8 points now. And the first half now in the books. Nets out in front, up by 9. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3.
Welcome. Our one team is driving and the other, well, they're just being driven.
Rough road ahead, Ernie. Check your tires.
Turning back now to our game, lots of positives in that first half for the Brooklyn Nets.
As a team.
Thanks for joining us. Time to head back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
And we played through the first half. Plenty of basketball left in this one. And SGA has got the ball here for the Oklahoma City Thunder. They trail by 9. Checking out the group for Darko Rajakovic to start the second half. Anthony is out there with Edgecombe. Then there's Edwards, and it's Duncan in at the 4. Now here's Smith. Yet to see a basket. 6 on the shot clock. Second shot opportunity. Gilgeous-Alexander. Anthony Edwards with a rebound. Edwards got 4 rebounds now. Goes up on the baseline. That one a little long. And for the Thunder, they're shooting just 38% for this game so far. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Now here's Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Running the show, Gilgeous-Alexander is talented as a passer.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Thanks a lot, guys. Coach Mark Dagnall talked about the Thunder's system of player development. He said, we try to do things that serve both the team and the individual, and then it's easier for guys to commit to it. And if that happens, then you have an environment that can be pretty powerful. Guys, back to you.
Turning potential into production. Thanks a lot, Allie. Let's take a look at the numbers for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Smith outside. This one for 3. Connects from downtown. 7 points in the game.
Slow reaction from the D, and it cost them 3.
Nets leading by 4. Third quarter of play with just over 1.5 minutes gone by. Good ball movement here by Brooklyn. Anthony misses. The Thunder have gone 2 of 5 in this third quarter. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That was good.
Good passing to set that up. Teamwork on display.
Brooklyn has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. Pass to Mutombo. Outside Edwards. Down low. Curran with a steal. Williams with it. He's picked up by Edwards. And it's Williams off the drive. And stolen by Edwards. Here's Edgecombe. Pass to Edwards. Here's Duncan. They look to him to score consistently, averaging around 13.5 a game. 4 on the clock. Here's Edwards. That one's off. Still out of sync.
That's 3 straight misses to start the second half. Not what they wanted.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. And he misses the go-ahead basket.
Well, if you take low percentage shots, you are going to have difficulty making them.
Williams finds Gilgeous-Alexander. And obviously, we know so many kids dream of being a professional athlete. But when did that become a real goal of yours, Legs?
Well, B.A., honestly, about the age of 8, I thought I was headed for the major leagues. That all changed with a 7-inch growth spurt in one school year. Decided to try basketball for the first time, and man, I'm glad I did.
Both teams will make substitutions. And during the last month's worth of play, here are the top rebounding squads in the league. The Thunder, 4th.
And last month, this team was active on the glass. Really put forth an effort to box out and track down misses.
Pass to Duncan. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
At the line for the Nets, Tim Duncan, taking 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. that one falls, so he hits both of them. We've gone about 3.5 minutes here into the third. Outside, SGA from behind the arc. And Gilgeous-Alexander missing.
Struggling to get it going out there right now. I think he's pressing just a little bit too much.
DeRozan outside. A little mid-range shot is up. Pulled the shot a little left. The bounce goes his way, though.
Oh, the lost art of the mid-range jumper. DeRozan dialing it in.
Outside, SGA. The three. Brooklyn pulls it in. Duncan's got 5 rebounds in the game.
Nothing going his way this quarter offensively. Time to recalibrate.
And DeRozan, just so crafty on those moves, slips right through the contact for the finish.
Pass to Kaman. Drives to the hoop, and he banks in the layup. He's got 10.
Yeah, I love that. He comes off the pick and takes it right to the hole.
Brooklyn leading by 3. To the paint. Here's Duncan. Rebounded by Kaman.
Well, protecting the rim, plays like that really bolster your defense.
Pass to SGA. It's deflected. Oh, a big finish with a one-handed jam. 1:36 left in the third. Oh, a great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and a nasty jam.
Yeah, the defense expects DeRozan to try and score, but he smartly makes the extra pass.
So Mark Daigneault will call a timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. So it's both teams making substitutions here. Now let's check out the Western Conference standings and see how they look here in December. You look at Oklahoma City, they're currently in 4th place and trying their best to get a better seeding.
I think for the Thunder, this hasn't been an ideal launch to their season. They're really going to have to find a nice win streak to get back in that top spot.
Well, yeah, they're not in a bad position, but they clearly have room to improve. But having said that, most franchises in this league would trade with them in a minute.
Brooklyn leading by 3. Inside. And there's Thompson on the assist from Edgecombe.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
Pass to Koloko. Nice ball movement by Oklahoma City. Six to shoot. Launches it. Thompson pulls it in.
The battle of the boards has been something to watch.
Here's Edgecombe. It's Avdia on the wing. Knocks it down from distance. Avdia's got 5 now.
Well, he hasn't had to carry the entire load tonight, but he can always flip that switch.
Pass to Koloko. And here's Ivy. Oh, there's the alley. Avdia against Ivy. Now here's DeRozan. To the inside. Ooh, stolen by Smith. And so it's the Brooklyn Nets up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. What has them in front right now, by and large, they're taking great shots. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Well, I like the fact he didn't telegraph it. That's poetry in motion right there.
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this 4th period holds in store. We've got Smith. He's out there with Jalen Duren. And it's Williams in at the small forward position. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder. Here's Mutombo. Here's Edwards. Second chance shot. He can't get it to go. Good D by Duren.
It's been a quiet game for him to this point on the offensive end, but the team has still played well enough to hold the lead.
Back to Williams. It's up a 3. Brooklyn pulls it in. Mutombo's got 4 rebounds now. Anthony feeling it out a bit. Pass to Thompson. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. And the Nets lead by 10.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Out to the right wing. Here's LaRue. And here is Williams. Three-pointer. And his 5th basket. Now 5 for 8. Looking comfortable out there.
Now, he's been reliable tonight, but that's certainly not the case for his team in general.
Anthony, the pass to Thompson.
Number 7. First team foul. Substitution on the court.
We've gone about a minute and a half into this 4th quarter. Anthony outside. DeRozan a screen. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The kick out to Edwards. Off target with the 3.
Well, he was able to sink a triple back in the first half, but he has yet to connect here after the break.
Repeat SGA. There's the call on Jalen Duren. That's his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Brooklyn leading by 7. DeRozan with the ball. They set the screen. Pass to Mutombo. Blocked! And he gets it back. Second chance effort. Duren with a rebound. Duren's got 6 rebounds now in the game. We're in the 4th quarter here. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Now here's SGA. And SGA throws it down hard.
And that's creativity. Gilgeous-Alexander continues to amaze.
Well, that's a fantastic view there from the AT&T Connected Cam. Brooklyn's gone 4 of 8 from 3, a nice percentage. Here's Mutombo. Pass to Anthony. Now here's DeRozan. SGA covering. Shot clock at 5. DeRozan passes to Duncan. Ooh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
I love the unselfishness that DeRozan plays with. He just wants to make the right play.
Well, give the defender credit. Sometimes it's enough to force the miss.
Pass to Duncan. Gilgeous-Alexander against Edwards. The 17-footer. Duren with a rebound. Duren's got his 7th rebound here tonight.
And despite his struggle scoring the ball, they've done enough to build this lead.
Got it. Good job in the low post.
Smart play call to get him something at the rim.
He is in attack mode every time up the floor, every single night.
And Darko Rajakovic has called a timeout. He wants to make sure they're purposeful with the game plan. Let's go. He's checked in for Anthony. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Darko Rajakovic was going over with his team. He applauded their shooting and their shot selection, saying, "We're taking the right threes, not forcing anything. Keep doing that, and they'll continue to fall." Makes the game easy, doesn't it?
Thanks for that, Allie. Here's Edwards. Here's Duncan, covered by Smith. 6 on the shot clock. That's tipped. Rebounded by Smith. Thunder trail by 5. Williams into the lane. Gilgeous-Alexander using the glass to lay it in.
Oh, obviously Gilgeous Gilgeous-Alexander has the will to win. What a relentless effort.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Nets.
I mean, they've played some beautiful basketball all game. The passing has been impressive, and it's opened up things with their ball movement.
Yeah, they have been dialed in from deep. The three-pointer has been there all night for them.
The skills of SGA, they're so unique. His ball handling, shooting, length. Not a lot of guys like Shea in the league.
And Darko Rajakovic has called a timeout, looking to get everyone dialed in and engaged. Here's Mutombo. Outside Edwards. Just 5 on the clock. Puts it up. Rebounded by Smith.
And he just hasn't been able to get it going this period.
And with each miss, you can feel him pressing just a little bit more.
Great touch from deep, Gilgeous-Alexander.
This is exactly why they go to him in these spots. These guys believe in his ability to come through in the clutch.
DeRozan outside. Change momentum here. Now Gilgeous-Alexander. Let's push for three. Turin. And that hurts as he doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now for the second. And the Nets making a change here. Anthony's checked in. Smith against Edwards. So the first one drops, and that ties this game up. Second free throw, no good that time. He really wanted that one.
Well, they had a chance to take the lead, but at least he tied it up.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. For three. Booyah! He sinks the triple.
Now that's one to remember. What an impact on the game.
What a big-time shot. Those are the moments you dream about as a kid.
Here's Edge coach. Ooh, the emphatic rejection. Here's SGA. 24 seconds left to play in the fourth. Oh, he misses the layup. And they've been moving the ball really well tonight.
Good things come to those who take good shots.
Can't hit it.
That's what you need your bigs to do. Step up and control the defensive glass. Yeah, no, you had to do that. I mean, you can't allow them to dribble out the time.
First free throw is good, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. And he cannot convert on the second. That misses. Timeout called. Brooklyn. They're behind by 4. Your thoughts, guys?
It's gonna be tough. They've got to get a quick hoop and then immediately foul.
Outside Anthony. And so the big win by Oklahoma City in a tight game. Boy, a hard-fought game. They did a great job of holding on to the lead at the end.
Yeah, get the coffee, because that's the way to close. You're going to face some obstacles in the game, but they
Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave.
Greetings, everyone. You've got it live on Tuesday night coverage of the NBA on 2K Sports. With Doris Burke and Greg Anthony, I'm Kevin Harlan. We'll be joined by Allie LaForce on the sideline. And now, in the first half of December, 4 games under our belt, the power rankings starting to take shape. You look at Detroit. They couldn't hold their position this week, but remain in the top 10.
And right now, Cleveland, they've been really consistent so far this season. Not making big moves up or down the rankings, and that can be harder to achieve than you might think.
And now the opening lineup for Detroit. Wallace is out there with Andre Kirilenko. Then it's Chris Middleton. Then it's Dyson Daniel. And it's Adams at the center filling out the middle. And for Cleveland, Richardson is out there with Bailey. Then it's Sar, and it's Christopher in at the 3, the small forward. Here we are, starting to approach the halfway point of the season, DB, but the excitement has not diminished around here.
It has not in any way, shape, or form. This season has been thrilling to watch. To me, it feels like the league as a whole has really stepped up a level.
Daniels passes to Middleton. Back to Daniels. Adams outside. Good, and the assist goes to Middleton.
Bang, bang. Doesn't get much simpler than that.
So for Cleveland, their last game, a win against the Magic. Sar gets the bucket.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Now here's Waltz. 11 points last game. Pass to Middleton. 5 on the clock. For 3, and that one's good. Daniels.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Here's Christopher, guarded by Kirilenko. Christopher, the pass to Sar. Here's Lanier. Pass to Christopher. A putback. It's good on the putback.
That is really good work there on the offensive glass.
Outside Daniel. The 3. Drills it from outside. Daniels has got a couple of threes now in the first with the Pistons.
Some shooters might overthink a wide open shot. Not this guy.
Richardson the pass to Bailey. Oh, good on the triple.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Pass to Wallace. Nice ball movement by Detroit. Here's Adams. Off the left rim and out. The Cavaliers trail by 4. Inside. Here's Sar. Nice pass. Right into the rack perfectly for the layup.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
Cleveland's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. And Adams sends it back. And here's Daniels. 6 points for him. Pass to Adams. Wallace outside. Middleton the pass to Adams. Outside Daniel. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Cavaliers have gone 3 of 7 from the field since we've gotten underway. Lanier, and it's sent back by Wallace. An even 3-on-3 break. And Middleton kicks to Wallace. Middleton outside from past the arc. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
And this is Middleton's game. He's thinking of shooting it even before the pass hits his hands.
Richardson the bounce pass. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. And so it's Daniels who brings up the ball for the Detroit Pistons. Outplayed in the previous game on their schedule, losing to the Raptors.
And missing your free throws usually changes the complexion of a game. Certainly did in that one.
You know this. Nothing gets a crowd into the game more than a bunch of missed free throws. That's one of the worst things you can do on the road.
Here's Daniels. 6 points for him. And it's denied. Pass to Song. Richardson against Adams. He lobs up the alley-oop pass. Stolen by Kirilenko. Richardson against Daniels. Wallace a screen. To the paint. And Wallace slams it in.
Making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot. Greg frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Where was the defense? No fighting through the pick. No rotation. My goodness.
And timeout call by Kenny Atkinson. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two. Both teams making substitutions here. Now we get a chance to check out the standings out east. Already we are in December. Taking a look at Cleveland. They've been in peak form as we've watched them play some tremendous basketball with an eye toward the postseason. And of course, there's the Pistons, 3 spots below.
And right now for the Cavaliers, they've gotten off to a terrific start this year. We knew they were capable of playing terrific basketball, and so far, they have not disappointed.
Yeah, and there really hasn't been any feeling out process for them at the start of the season. They were in peak form immediately.
Now here's Johnson. Taking a look at his stats, he's averaging around 7.5 points a game.
Well, that's surprising. This guy is a good mid-range shooter, just can't get it to go.
Here's Hamilton. Good, and the assist goes to Middleton.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Here's Richardson. No scoring in this one. Pass to Christopher. Here's Johnson, covered by Hamilton. Johnson against Hamilton. To stop the run. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. Rep Hamilton picks that one up. Hey, Doris, for a GM trying to build a championship-level roster, what's one thing that can really help?
I think the way the salary cap is constructed, maybe the single most important thing you can do as a GM is draft well. You have to be able to find players who can contribute right away. And talent evaluation is not an exact science. But once you do it well and don't miss on those big-time picks, that is a huge deal.
Podziemski, he's checked in for Richardson. And that's good as he hits both of his shots.
And at the line, it's all about consistency with him. His routine, his stroke, it never wavers.
Hamilton outside. Pass to Wallace. Some solid defense there from McHale.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there.
Now here's Johnson. That one's in. His first bucket of the game. He's 1 for 2.
Just reliable, guys. He's just always trying to make the right play.
They set the pick. Pass to Bynum. And here is Wallace. Wilkes, the pass to Wallace. Here's Bynum. McHale with the rebound. The Cavaliers trail by 6. There's a screen by McHale. Down low. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
And Hamilton gets it to go on the assist from Prince. Hamilton's got 6.
Yeah, these defenders had better start closing down on shooting.
2 minutes remaining.
Here's Johnson. It's good.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Detroit leading by 5. Hamilton outside. It's a pick by Bynum. Hamilton kicks to Bynum. No good on the 3.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Johnson surveying the floor. Cleveland needs to get a shot off here. Shot by Podziemski, no good. The Pistons have gone 7 of 15 from the field to this point. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Now let's go to the 2K leaderboard. These teams have been training everything they've put up this month. In third, the Cavaliers.
Well, offensively, people are moving without the ball, making the extra pass, and that's led to a high shooting percentage for them, really, over the last month.
And the Cavaliers making a change here. Richardson's checked in. First free throw is good. And he can't hit the second. And out of bounds. The Cavaliers will take it.
And with the chance, let's take a look now at the numbers for Richardson. He's right around 5 points a night, 12 assists, and over 2.5 steals. And you love his anticipation. All those steals, he's always a step ahead, reading plays before they develop.
There's a sneakiness, a craftiness. You think he's not watching, and suddenly he's taking the ball in the other direction.
Now here's Johnson. 6 points for him. The high post shot. Richardson, no luck.
I guess even he has to miss one of those once in a while.
The Pistons have shot 2 free throws, and they're 1 of 2 so far.
And 72% on the year. I'm sure they'd like to improve that category.
And he makes the first. And both free throws good for Prince. Here's Richardson. He has yet to score. McHale on the wing. Pass to Dampier. Richardson outside. The Cavaliers again can't hit. Pistons leading by 8. Hamilton outside. Going inside. Excellent D there by Johnson. And so it's the Detroit Pistons holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. From beyond the arc, they've been absolutely tremendous. We've got more in store for you right after this. For those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from Detroit?
What we saw in that first quarter, they won their matchups defensively.
I think across the board, a number of guys who've done a great job guarding multiple positions.
Here are the 5 Detroit has to start the second quarter. Chris Middleton is out there with Daniel. It's Andre Kirilenko, then it's Wallace, and it's Adams, and at the 5 down low. Daniels, no good.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
Right, he stays connected, and great timing on the contest.
Here's Christopher. 20 points for him last game against the Magic in Orlando. 6 on the shot clock. From deep three-point land, Cleveland the rebound. Here's Lanier. The Cavaliers again can't hit. And so it's Daniels who brings up the ball for Detroit. After this game, they can look forward to L.A., where they'll match up against the Clippers. And that will conclude this long 7-game road trip.
Yeah, first quarter, he's dropped 2 threes. Now he has another to his credit.
Here's Richardson, following the 3 by Detroit. To the middle, it's tipped. Pass to Christopher. Now Richardson, defended by Middleton. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. It goes on Chris Middleton. And we've heard some coaches complaining about players getting away with traveling. Is that something, Greg, the league needs to clean up?
Well, it's inevitable that a few of those calls are going to be missed.
Take a break.
But listen, you'd rather have that than officials whistling travels that didn't happen.
That's good from Richardson.
Say this about Richardson. He is a fearless player. There isn't an opponent who doesn't think he can dominate or a situation he can't take charge of. There is no back down in Michael Ray.
And Richardson drops them both. We're closing in on 2 minutes played here in the second quarter. Wallace the screen, and a wide open look for Daniels. And again, it's the Pistons from deep.
And so many teams now look to establish the perimeter to set up everything else.
No doubt it's a growing trend, Greg, and he is highly accurate tonight.
Now here's McHale. He's averaging just around 8.5 points a game. Lanier, the pass to Christopher. And they come right back with their own three-pointer.
And guys getting into a nice groove here, starting to feel it.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
And so the timeout here by J.B. Bickerstaff. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup. to check out a group of the NBA's best defenders recently. The shooting guards averaging the most steals per game for the past month. The fourth spot held by Dyson Daniels.
And both the hand speed and general quickness of the players on that list are outstanding. Those are the qualities you need to be an effective perimeter defender.
Effective doesn't begin to describe this crew. Their defensive skills are game-changing, and it isn't just the steals. It's the ability they have to get in their opponents' heads and force them into bad decisions.
And let's toss it over to the sideline for a report on Brandon Pajemski. Allie, take it away.
Hi guys, the head athletic trainer for the Cavaliers provided some information. He let me know that it's a strained hip, which causes plenty of soreness and shooting pain in that area. They've made the call that they feel it's okay for him to play, and even though there's a moderate recovery time, he's also confident at the moment to be back on the floor.
And Allie, we thank you for the report. Never like to see any kind of injury, Greg.
Yeah, it's one of the toughest parts of the game because you have little to no control of it.
Well, we're obviously hoping for a speedy recovery because we know this about this young guy. He simply loves playing the game.
And so it's Detroit with the ball. The Cavaliers making the shot. Sinks the three-pointer. 15 points for Dyson Daniels.
They've settled into a nice groove offensively here in the second.
Richardson the pass to Lanier. Right now, let's take a moment here to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
Thank you guys. Well, the NBA has style. Commissioner Adam Silver said this is a unique league. It's also a lifestyle brand. There's a strong association with music, fashion, culture, and also art. And the way to grow the sport is to appeal beyond those who are hardcore basketball fans. That's where our success has come. Back to you, Kevin.
Yeah, but we sure love those die-hard fans, don't we? Thank you, Allie. Here's Lanier. Still scoreless. The shot by Middleton, wide open. Second chance shot, and it's Adams getting it to go. And the Pistons lead by 15. All right, well, look at how the hustle game has been going for the Pistons.
I mean, they've come out aggressive defensively, getting into them and coming up with some cookies along the way.
The other thing, I cannot be more impressed by the defense they've shown tonight. Their willingness to close on shooters, blocking shots, playing with great effort.
Yeah, great outside shooting, really fueling this run.
Here's Richardson, currently averaging almost 6 points a game. Lanier, no good.
That's some outstanding on-court awareness there. Just a terrific change of shot.
Now Daniels, Middleton for three. The shot's good on the assist by Daniels. Daniels has got 3 assists now in this one. The Cavaliers trail by 21, and timeout call by Kenny Atkinson. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy.
Okay, fans, we need you to get hot for your Head Through Hot Squad. Let's go. Let's give it to Cleveland welcome to the Head Through Hot Squad.
He's checked in for the Cavaliers.
One more time.
Now here's Richardson. Pass to Johnson. And the foul on Andrei Kirilenko. And it's his first foul of the game. And Cleveland making a change here. Dampier's checked in, and the Pistons making a change here as well. Prince is checked in for Ben Wallace. Now Char. 6 to shoot to end the drought. Here's Johnson. And it's sent back by Prince. Char's shot is off.
No matter what looks they get, they just can't convert to stop this run.
And I think you can start to feel their frustration mounting. With every missed bucket, it becomes more and more desperate.
Middleton with it, and it's Johnson picking him up. And Adams with the slam.
It's impressive, the level of domination at both ends, and you're seeing the results.
You know this. It's not easy building a lead on the road, but this team has been lights out throughout the game.
Now, here's Johnson. He has 6. Score the basket, his third after 5 shots.
Come on now, that's easy money.
Pistons leading by 21. Outside Daniel. Middleton outside. Takes the 3. The shot's good on the assist by Daniels.
3 points.
Daniels has got 4 assists now tonight.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Now here's Richardson. Johnson wide open. He fires. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Outside Daniel. Adams with the screen on Richardson. Kicks it out to Prince. Three-pointers off the mark. Cleveland's gotten into trouble with the 3 ball in the second quarter, only hitting 1 of 5 attempts. Another miss by Johnson.
He might be forcing things a little bit right now. Credit the defense for how they're playing him.
Kirilenko with the screen for Daniels. For 3, Middleton kept alive. Adams. And Adams with the slam.
Second chance points always hurt. Just not enough effort to block out.
No doubt those extra possessions can really add up against you when you do not take care of the defensive glass.
Timeout called the Cavaliers.
And now, please welcome to the court, the powerhouse bench team.
Different look here for Detroit. Bynum's checked in, and Wallace subbed in for Andre Kirilenko. Here's Johnson. He's got 8. Daniels with the rebound. Daniels has got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Wallace finds Daniels. Back to Hamilton. Pass to Daniels. Now here is Hamilton. Just 4 to shoot. Misses the 3. The shape. Richardson, good. Richardson's got 4 points this quarter.
Boy, how about the timing, the delivery? That is exactly how you set a teammate up.
Back to Daniels. Hamilton, the pass to Prince. Pistons passing it around. Wallace kicks to Prince. Here's Hamilton. Cavaliers with the rebound. And this is their first time matched up with the Pistons this year.
And as you would expect, they came out on top in last season's series against this club, but no reason to expect anything different this time around.
You take nothing for granted. These teams are very familiar with one another, and we expect a close contest.
Detroit, no good that time either.
His shot's just, it's not there right now. With his team leading, perhaps, let's focus on some other areas of the game.
There's the pick. Richardson, that's a two-pointer, and Bynum pulls it down.
You know what? He's just stone cold right now. Really not sure if he's their best option offensively as they try to get back in this game.
Now here's Prince. Bynum sets a screen for Daniels. The Pistons need to get off a shot here. From deep, Prince. It's hauled in by Richardson. Cleveland's gone 1 of 6 from three-point land in the second quarter. Less than 20%, but they've continued to let him fly. The Cavaliers shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
Yeah, pretty good numbers on the season when you look at their free throw attempts, right around 78%.
Shooting 2.
The first one falls. And both free throws good for Johnson.
Yeah, in this quarter, they've had the right approach, driving and drawing, initiating contact, create opportunities, get to the line.
Johnson against Hamilton. Good D by Johnson. And so it's Dyson Daniels making things happen for the Detroit Pistons. He delivered 9 points from three-point range that quarter. Terrific work from distance. Right back after this break.
Welcome, everybody. This game revealing a big disparity in play. What a performance so far for the Detroit Pistons.
Well, we all saw it. They've blown this game wide open with the three-point shot. The defense is scrambling, but look, this is where they felt they could get their points.
Yeah, teaching floor spacing 101. We'll see what class is like coming out of intermission. Okay, time to shift focus. Looking at some games coming up later on tonight. The Miami Heat will go up against the Kings out in Sacramento. It's going to tip off at 7 p.m. Eastern Time.
These are solid teams, pretty close talent-wise.
Absolutely a sneaky good game that should be very entertaining.
And that's all for us. Now it's time to send it back to Kevin Harlan for the beginning of the third quarter.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next two quarters are any different from the first two. So far, it has been a runaway. Nice game. Great performance by Dyson Daniels.
What a menace he was on defense through the first two quarters. Just disrupting everything.
Well, it was about effort and anticipation. Hard to get into an offensive rhythm when you know this guy is lurking.
We've got Bailey. He's out there with Richardson, and it's Lanier in at the center position. That's the group starting the second half for Kenny Atkinson. And so it's Daniels who brings up the ball for Detroit. It's an 18-point game. Here's Adams, and he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
Yeah, heard the whistle and then kept his focus and able to still knock it down.
The Pistons shooting their 6th attempt at the charity stripe in the game.
Adams, shooting 1.
Cavaliers shooting a pretty low 34% thus far. Richardson the pass to Bailey. Cranes the three-pointer. Bailey's got his 2nd basket of the night.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
The Cavaliers trail by 18. About 1 minute played here in the second half. They set the pick. Richardson with it. Now defended by Adams. 4 on the shot clock. Here's Sarr. Another 3 for Cleveland.
No doubt about it. He has done a ton to help his team, but he's going to have to do even more if they want to have a chance to get back in this.
Daniels with it. Richardson covering. Wallace the pass to Middleton. To Kirilenko. Here's Wallace. Another shot, and it's Adams getting it to go. Adams has got 13.
No doubt about the consistency when it comes to scoring the basketball for him tonight. A real nice lift for their offense.
Here's Christopher, and another 3 for Cleveland.
The defense a step slow. You can see the results.
Pistons leading by 14. Outside Daniel. Pass to Adams. And Sarr pulls it down. Sarr's got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Richardson. Well, we're into the 3rd quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. Takes a 3. Detroit with the rebound. Wallace has got his 5th rebound in this one. Let's check in now with our Allie LaForce, who's got a story for us. Allie?
Thanks, Kevin. Commissioner Adam Silver talked about U.S. youth development in hoops. He said when young players are a part of a singular organization, there's much more of an incentive to bring players along as opposed to a win-now mentality, and that's something that we can learn from Europe. Back to you guys.
Taking that long view approach. Okay, thank you, Allie. And so the timeout here by J.B. Bickerstaff. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust.
You must have left your dancing shoes at home.
Richardson. Now a chance to take a look at some numbers for him.
And guys, for a measure of how he's performing offensively, look no further than the true shooting percentage. There's been a steady drop in his last 5 games, and he's got to be scrambling now to get that feel back.
And a wide open look for Kirilenko. Sinks the triple. And the Pistons lead by 17.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
Just 5 on the clock. Pass to Christopher. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good.
Solid rebound there, and with the score like it is, that's an area where they can't afford to get lazy.
Daniels passes to Adams. 17-foot shot on the way. The Cavaliers trail by 17. pass to Christopher. Connects from three-point range. Christopher's got 2 now from beyond the arc in the third for the Cavs. And so it's Daniels who brings up the ball for the Pistons. And the big fella Alex R showing promise. Greg especially at the defensive end of the floor.
Yeah, I mean, great mobility for a 7-footer. That's invaluable for a big man in today's game. And has the makings of a modern offensive game as well.
The offensive rebound, and it's Adams on the follow.
And those second chance points really become almost like bonus points when you can get them.
He takes it in. He gets that one. Christopher's got 10 points in just the second half.
Boy, this guy has been a completely different player in this half of basketball. Incredible.
Back to Daniels. Pass to Adams. Over Lanier. Adams' shot is off.
You know what? Just a little fancy on that possession there. Just go up in rhythm.
Here's Christopher. Over Kirilenko. Yep, it goes. And the Piston lead is cut down now to just 12 on the basket from Christopher.
I love the spirit he's shown tonight, particularly on the offensive end.
And to me, he's just playing smart, efficient basketball, really helping his team hang around this one.
And so the timeout here by J.B. Bickerstaff. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out.
T-shirts are coming your way if you're in the Cloud section. Let's hear you. Make some noise. Who wants the T-shirt?
For just a moment to see the teams that have been extremely effective with their three-point shooting this past month. The Cavaliers 4th.
Yeah, boy, they've been hot from 3 this past month. That's what happens when you have good shooters who get into a good rhythm.
Pass to Hamilton. Nice ball movement by Detroit. And Middleton kicks to Hamilton. Here's Wilkes. Good on the three-point shot. Wilkes has got himself on the board with 3 there.
I'll tell you, sometimes it's easier to hit the target with a bounce pass. That's perfectly done.
Here's Christopher. A 3. Rebound by Wallace.
That is fantastic defense on one of the best three-point shooters in the league. Didn't give him an inch of room.
Here's Wilkes. And a rebound goes to the Cavaliers. McHale's got 5 rebounds tonight. Here's Christopher. 15 points in the game. And it's sent back by Waltz. McHale misses.
Boy, he won't miss many of those, but it certainly happens and did there.
Wallace the screen. Here's Wilkes. And again, it's the Pistons missing. The Cavaliers trail by 15 to the inside. And it's Kevin McHale with the finish.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
Where was the defense? No help. You can't afford to give up these kinds of buckets.
Now here's Middleton. He's got 15. It's not going to go for him. Bajemski with it. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation.
And that is just a deflating error on his part.
Well, I think it kills your energy, and it certainly kills your momentum.
Richardson, he's checked in for Cleveland. And a switcher also for Detroit. Prince is checked in for Chris Middleton. Here's Wilkes. Hamilton outside, and shot on the way, and it's in there. Hamilton's got 8 points. The Cavaliers trail by 15. Pass to Christopher. Back to Richardson. A three-pointer, no good.
Boy, this is the story of the night for this guy. He's taken a lot of questionable shots.
Prince, the pass to Hamilton. Bynum kicks to Hamilton. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Now Prince from downtown. McHale with the rebound. A minute 50 left in the third. Johnson against Hamilton. Johnson, good. He's got 12.
Okay, nice job here in the second half. Field goal percentage is way up from what it was at halftime when it was just barely above 30%.
That bucket in no time at all. And the Pistons lead by 16.
Having a lot of trouble stopping the three-point shot.
Pass to Christopher. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Detroit's gone 3 of 7 from three-point range here in quarter number 3. Bynum sets a screen for Hamilton over Richardson. Bynum, the tip in on the offensive rebound. Bynum's got his first bucket of the night.
And not quite as aggressive from outside as they were in the first half. Sticking to the high percentage shots, playing smart with the lead.
Pistons leading by 18. Inside, Hamilton. Rejected by McHale. Hamilton kicks the walls. Another 3 for Detroit.
This is the value of having those stretch bigs. Very hard to contest that jumper.
Pass to Dampier. Hamilton against Johnson. Over Hamilton. And another miss by Cleveland. Detroit's gone to the three-point shot 8 times already in the second half and hit 4 of them. Here's Wilkes. Wallace, the pass to Prince. And it's off from three-point range. And so it's the Detroit Pistons with a 21-point lead to end the quarter. And with as many three-pointers as they've drained, it's easy to see why they're on the cusp of a blowout. Back right after this. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
Well, we have some elite passing big men in the NBA, and you love that skill. Wow.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. And Detroit, looking at who they've got. Ball is out there with Adams. Then it's Dyson Daniel. It's Andre Kirilenko. It's Hamilton in at the 2.
A slight rebound advantage for them. One more column in their favor, and it's all adding up.
Daniels finds Wallace. Deflects the pass. It's Richardson on the wing, covered by Hamilton. Fires for 3. Richardson, no luck.
And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing falling.
And this is where you hope that he can find something easy so he can see the ball go through the net.
Now here's Adams. It's hauled in by Lanier. Lanier's got 7 rebounds in the game. To the middle. And with NBA defenses more spread out than ever, Doris, teams are getting more aggressive, looking for offensive rebounds.
They are, Kevin, because it can be a valuable asset to get extra possessions. You're winning on the margins if you do that. And let's remember, certain guys just have a knack for getting offensive rebounds, so why not let those guys work?
2 shots. Relax on the first.
That free throw good from Bailey. Cavaliers making a switch here. Sar's checked in. Chris Middleton's checked in for Detroit. He hits one, then misses the second attempt from the free throw line. And so it's Daniels who brings up the ball for the Pistons. They've only given up 1 point in the fourth quarter. Lets the three fly. Here's Adams, and he banks in the layup.
We see it over and over again. More teams sending activity to the offensive window, and it pays dividends.
Now, here's Richardson. Down low. Here's Bailey. He's covered by Daniels. And it's Bailey that time, the assist by Richardson. Richardson's got assist number 8 here in this one already. Wallace with a screen for Daniels. Pass to Middleton. Releases. It's hauled in by Lanier. Lanier's got rebound number 8 now on the night. Now, Char. Some nice passing by Cleveland here. Here's Christopher. Tries again. Lanier. That's good. Lanier's got his first 2 points of the night.
Well, this guy's job is to crash the offensive glass, and he does it at a high level.
Wallace a screen. Daniels passes to Middleton. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Richardson outside. Pass to Christopher. Now Bailey. Over Daniels. A turnaround jumper. And that's now 10 points for Ace Bailey.
This guy's been great, no doubt about it, but it hasn't been enough to get them where they want to be.
And J.B. Bickerstaff has called a timeout. And clearly an important juncture. He's going to have some choice words with his team. Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. Daniels passes to Middleton. And again, it's the Pistons missing.
In the first half, he was on fire from range, but he hasn't knocked one down since.
And it's sent back by Wallace. And there's the whistle on the shot. Took the foul, shot misses. He'll be shooting 2.
And Lanier is one of the most graceful big men to ever play this game. From his post moves to his outside shot to his defending. Everything about Lanier is fluid.
The first free throw is good. That's also good, so he hits both free throws.
So critical that your big men be able to shoot free throws at a high rate.
Wallace with a screen for Daniels. Middleton outside. Can they get it? It's rebounded by Cleveland.
At some point, do you start to think about getting others involved? It has been a struggle.
To the paint, stolen by Kirilenko. Middleton the pass to Wallace. And the slam dunk by Wallace.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Let's see if that serves as a momentum builder. What a great sequence for this group.
And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout. It's a chance for them to regroup and refocus.
Time to get down with your mascot. Let's groove.
And here's Richardson. Pass to Christopher. Here's Bailey. He's covered by Daniels. And now the Pistons fast break. Over in the corner, Kirilenko. The shot's good on the assist by Daniels. Daniels has got his 6th assist on the night. And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for Detroit.
I like their defense tonight, and we don't talk about that side of the ball enough. You can really change a game when you get a bunch of steals and get out in transition.
Something else that they've had working for them is attacking the offensive glass. Boy, taking advantage and creating second chance points. Impressive.
Detroit leading by 18. Outside Daniels. Middleton outside. From outside, off the mark.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Daniels with it. Bailey picks him up. Pass to Adams. Over Richardson. No good off the back of the rim. The Cavaliers have gone 3 of 7 from the floor in the fourth. That's a 42% mark in the quarter. Down low. Here's Bailey. Finished off by Bailey.
That is ferocious.
You said it. That was ferocious. Daniels kicks to Wallace. Pass to Middleton. It's hauled in by the Cavaliers. Bailey's got 4 rebounds in this game. Here's Richardson. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
And after an abysmal first half from the field, the shots now starting to fall.
And so it's Daniels who brings up the ball for the Pistons. They lead by 14. Here is Daniels. Middleton for 3. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Char's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Cavaliers on offense. They're on a 12-4 run. Richardson outside. It's taken away by Wallace.
Tough to recover when you continue to turn the basketball over at this rate.
Now Daniels. Here's Middleton. Just 5 to shoot. Yeah, count it.
Boy, off a great pass there. That is just a matter of finishing strong.
The Cavaliers trail by 16. And Cleveland with another turnover here.
And this has been a comedy of errors. I mean, you can just add another one to the list.
And the Pistons making a change here. Bynum's checked in. Wallace with a screen for Daniels. Wallace looking for an opening. Here's Middleton. Clock at 6. From 11. That's off.
And he's easily been their best rebounder tonight.
He's competed for every missed shot. It feels like he's quicker to the basketball than anyone else out there.
Looked like some confusion defensively that time. Left him wide open for a nice look on the jumper.
Here is Daniels. The Cavaliers making the shot. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you can see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
Adams, he's checked in for the Pistons. Now, here's Richardson. Ace Bailey can't get it to go. Middleton outside. Adams. It misses. The Cavaliers on offense. They're on a 14-6 run. Here's Christopher, guarded by Kirilenko. It's tipped. It's taken away by Wallace.
And clearly, we will not be witnessing a spirited comeback tonight, albeit as exciting as that would be. This was an excellent all-around performance for Detroit.
The blocking really turned things into their favor this time.
Great timing, anticipation. They got the blocks, and that definitely changed the momentum of this game.
And they took charge when it counted, and they'll be notching their 9th win overall. And guys, one of the steady and outstanding players putting in another impressive performance, it was a big-time outing for Dyson Daniel.
Boy, his activity really stood out to me on the defensive end. He harassed ball handlers, came up with steals in transition. You had the feeling guys were looking over their shoulder, worried he was going to pick their pocket.
And Detroit has possession, following the score by Cleveland. There's 14 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Shot clock at 6. Off the glass.
Middleton.
And so it's the Pistons taking care of business here. This crowd was stunned by the manner in which their team was dismantled.
You know what? I don't care what the matchup is. You never expect a road team to come in and just cruise to the kind of win they did tonight.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. So for Doris Burke, Greg Anthony, and Allie LaForce, I'm Kevin Harlan saying thanks for joining us. But first, let's reveal our player of the game, Dyson Daniel.